Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons: The Dragon of Icespire Peak. Where this is gonna be episode 2. We're gonna carry on from last week, and uh, I'm gonna. I'm. I think we need to introduce the players here at this point. So, how you doing, guys?
I'm fat and sassy.
Excellent. Skis, why don't you go first? Little introduction. Say hi to or tell us whatever you want to tell us about your character you're playing.
Preferably nothing, but I will. I am a absolute badass that likes to tackle larger challenges.
And what about your character?
Ba-dum-bum.
And that's one way of saying I like fat. Yes, I am a rather large, rather strong human fighter-esque person. has very little time for nuance or advanced social interaction. That is me.
Great. John, why don't you tell us about your very long named elf?
Casares Uthalan is an elven wizard, fresh out of like his college with his, PhD in magic or whatever the fuck. He's very interested in his own areas of study and very little else. He's kind of dour, condescending. He's stoic, except when he feels any sort of passion, which is always directed at his pursuit of finding old, lost magics and expanding his own knowledge. And he considers knowledge to be power. He thinks a disciplined mind is a strong one, and he doesn't respect people who don't have any sort of willpower.
That's a packed character. Woogie, tell us a little bit about Kay.
He is a elven rogue who does not like to be around people, but will work together with people if he has to. And he's got a lot going on that not a lot of people know, and he tries to keep it that way.
Nice, mysterious past boy. Duzen, tell us a little bit about Hergrim.
Plain Hergrim, the local dwarf and the wrangler of this pack of misfits.
The only responsible party member.
Yeah.
Your words, not mine. Yeah. Currently trying not to soil his pants in this temple of an evil dwarven god.
Yeah. And that's it?
That's it.
Great. So, a lot of D&D is stealing things. And I'm going to steal something straight from Runaway Robot. I'm going to make you guys roll a d20.
Oh, joy.
Dude, I'm pretty sure you know exactly what's going on.
I didn't watch his thing. Oh no, I don't know what this is. Oh god. Oh no.
Just hope it doesn't land on me, because no one will be able to understand anything.
Doesn't matter what the number is.
I know.
But whatever it is, you fucking nailed it. There you go.
All right. Now I'm going to roll a d20, and whoever is the closest is going to give us the recap of last episode.
Yeah.
In character. It's a 17. That looks like decent.
Oh my god.
Perfect.
I also want to remind everyone that I have a YouTube, and the previous session is up on the YouTube.
And also, in the YouTube, he's going to put subtitles. So there we go.
Maybe.
Okay, I just gotta plug in my laptop, do your recap, be good. It's like dying.
All right.
It's Icespire Peak. Well, this is a right fine mess town Fandolins found itself in. Some pesky overgrown worm has made its nest on top of the mountains near our hometown, and the mayor has locked up in his house and is sending me with this pack of very colorful characters to check it out and warn the nearby townsfolk and other acquaintances about the dragon. Maybe get them back home to the town where they can a bit safer and don't get turned into a impromptu roast. We already met the old widow, well, at the nearby windmill, and was being accosted by rather rare sight. A manticore was trying to bust its door in, but our rather gung-ho friend did something I've never seen before in my many years. Crazy bug. Well, kept it there while we take care of the problem. Now we're headed toward then after after collecting our rightful spoils and we persuading the widow to go back to Phandalin. We kept on going to the old Dwarven excavation where we managed to run into some old friends back from well, days of yore. And we are the grumpy elf managed to persuade them to go home while we check out what I've discovered and lock them in, but we didn't get far before the buggers managed to wake up something. Now there's these two very slimy and hungry looking things creeping our way, and I don't like the way they look. Might be in for a bit of a fight.
Great. Thank you, Hergrim, for the recap. Between sessions, we all you guys leveled up to level 2, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great.
I believe so.
Great. So
I think the only thing I didn't do was prepare spells because I didn't have a chance.
okay.
Like in character, like
Remember that we had the rest, so you have all your spell slots available again.
Yes.
right. But I'd have. Well, yeah, I guess you're right.
So I think the only other thing that happened was that Sirik, you coated your longsword in oil, and
Swung it on the floor.
and you lit it on fire, and you have
Flaming sword for 60 seconds.
yeah, you have a flaming sword for 60 seconds. I don't think we started combat. Did we officially start combat, or just pop into the queue?
We played the
yeah.
first round.
We played a first round? Okay. Well then...
One of the slime on the altar has taken some damage from me shooting it.
Yes.
In its slimy face.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And also Kay shot it.
So...
I did shoot it in its slimy face.
Great. So why don't we get back into combat? And I have here that the turn order says that it's the elf boy, magic elf boy's turn.
Curceris, just Curceris is fine.
Curceris.
Chris.
It is Curceris'
All
turn.
right. How much distance is it between me and the graves?
It looks like about... Give me my ruler here.
I guess 5. The
It's
other
about,
one is...
Yeah, it's about 15 feet between you and
Perfect.
the one directly in front of you, and then diagonally you're only 5 feet away from the one the second one that dropped down.
Right. Yes, there was a
Squeeze
second.
between the pillars.
Yeah. Yeah, that's me. Boy, they are big fuckers. All right.
Yeah, they're large monsters. The
They're-
one directly in front of you has taken damage. The one diagonally from you has not.
Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step over here
Okay.
and cast magic missile on the one that I still have line of sight to.
Does it get attack of opportunity if you move away?
I don't think
Shouldn't
so.
it shouldn't on a
diagonally,
5-foot step. That's why I did it. If it does, then I'm not taking the 5-foot step.
Yeah, I don't think... Again, 5-foot step is more of a 3.5 / Pathfinder thing. I don't think that's in 5e.
Did diagonal attacks of opportunity work?
Yeah, it's basically...
They
it's
always
still,
did,
it's,
yeah.
it's still 5 feet. It's in
Okay.
melee range.
Okay. Yeah, then he would get an attack of opportunity.
All right.
The good thing is he doesn't get an attack of opportunity if you just cast a spell. You just throw it at disadvantage since you're threatened.
Yes. Anything ranged would be at disadvantage
Except
between you and
magic
him.
missile hits always, so never mind.
Well, I was gonna cast magic missile, but like, so being adjacent no longer takes an attack of opportunity on casting a spell.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. I guess I just do that.
It just causes like disadvantage on range attacks.
Yep.
Yeah, I magic missile the one that's already taken damage.
Okay.
Let me pull up my character sheet and cast a spell.
Wouldn't even be able to tell. I woke up 5 minutes ago.
Is that
Oh,
a,
that should have done more damage. I don't know why.
I was going to say, is that a rule to hit, or does it always hit?
Oh no, that's the damage amount. Yeah, that's just it always hits and it just deals 5 damage.
Okay.
Well, how many bolts are you shooting?
1. I'm level 2.
Okay.
Great. So that one takes 5 damage. I'm just gonna bring up his character sheet really quick to make sure he's not vulnerable to that. And no, he looks good. So yep, 5 damage.
To kind of carry on about the attack of opportunity, there is you can take a disengage action, takes your full action to, and then you can move away without taking an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
But
Like the dash action and everything. You don't get it as
Yeah.
bonus actions like a rogue would.
yeah, rogue can use disengage as a bonus.
Okay. Pergrim, it is your go.
Ah, shit, it's my turn. What do I want to do? Do have some new bricks up my sleeve now that I'll level up, but I can use them. I'm just gonna take a shot at the one that's like in my clear line of sight again.
Directly in front of you, okay?
Yeah.
Take a
I
shot.
should- Well, I have a feeling that hits.
Yep, that hits. Why don't you roll some damage for that boy? 7 piercing. Great. He's gonna take 7 damage. Is there anything else you'd like to do this turn? You can move. Okay. And Kay, it is your go now.
I'm gonna shoot the one that Hergrim just shot, the one that's directly in front of me,
Okay.
with my short bow.
$18 hits
Sweet.
and 4 damage. 4 piercing
Yeah.
damage. Great.
And then I'm going to move myself from here to...
Were you sneaking?
No, I've just moved.
Okay.
Wait a second. Don't you get it's flanked because it has the Wrangler in front of it, so don't you get sneak attack on that as well?
Do I get that at this point?
Can you sneak attack an ooze that doesn't have a discernible anatomy?
I think it's just like if it's engaged with another friendly creature.
Like this might be a 3.5 holdover, but like it used to be that certain creature types are immune.
That was stated in the character sheet for the creature.
Yeah, I don't. They got a lot of that kind of stuff in 5e.
Hold
I-
on.
Oh shit! I was supposed to tell you how to add it to the sneak attack modifier to your character sheet. Oh well.
I don't. I think if you're flanked, you guys need to be on opposite ends of it, or you need to be on, or you need to be attacking it from different sides. And I think right now he's only being attacked from the front, from head on.
You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy. Can you? Do you have it in your character sheet? Can you just post it in the chat? Sneak attack blurb.
Yeah, let's post that in the chat there.
Or I can just copy paste it from the
There
roll
we
one.
go.
Beginning at first level, you know how to strike subtly and exploit a foe's distraction. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack if you have advantage on that attack roll. The attack must use a finesse or ranged weapon. You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it and hasn't incapacitated it. Yeah, it doesn't say, so I would
alright.
I would say that counts.
Yeah, in 5e
Yeah, so
flanking is basically just engage with another enemy.
That's the CRPG version too. Like Baldur's
Mhm.
Gate, Pathfinder Kingmaker, they all did
Yep.
that. So
So
Yep.
yeah, so roll a 1d6 for sneaky boy damage.
Sneaky boy damage.
Yeah.
My favorite.
Two.
Watch out.
Here comes the sneaky boy.
Here comes the sneaky boy. Here comes the sun. Dee-dee-dee-dee.
And you moved after, so
Yes.
and there's nothing else you want to do.
No.
Great. Sirik, it is your go, and you are engaged with the one directly in front of you.
Cool. What's going to happen is we've got longsword two-handed, the flaming longsword,
Mm-hmm.
and plunge it in. I stab, preferably. I don't think it works like this. But I'm gonna try to wing it and hope it does, because I'm gonna stab it with a flaming sword, trying to get as much fire and surface.
Okay. You know what? Your hit die will or the rolling to hitting will tell us how successful you were at that.
Oh, cool. Normal, isn't it? It's not an advantage.
No.
Normal, cool.
19. You do
That's
that.
not including the fire.
No, that doesn't include the fire. So
Was it? How much was
that
it?
damage though, holy
Yeah. That
1d10
damage.
plus-
so that does
Plus
hit.
4 strength. What? You have like 18 strength?
I have 18 strength, and I have dueling as a fighting style. So don't worry about these things, boys. And plus
But
4
if-
for the fire.
If you hold it,
I think dueling is one-handed.
Yeah, dueling is one.
Oh,
It's one-handed and empty.
well, take 2 off then, because that would be D8 as opposed to D10.
Uh,
If we were to roll it again, I don't mind. Just re-roll the damage.
no, it's fine. So it'd be 13.
Or we just drop the 2 from.
I've got to roll D4 as well.
No, we looked it up. It was straight. It was straight 5 damage.
Oh,
Yep.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
Happy days. So it's 5 plus. Oh, Christ, that's quite a bit of damage.
So it is resistant to slashing, so it takes half damage on that 15,
Damn it. I was hoping it was piercing, because it was
which
stabbing
was
down.
which is actually 13, which so cut in half. That's like 6.5, which rounds down to 6.
Plus for 5 fire damage.
Mm-hmm. So. So this thing takes. It still takes quite a hefty hit.
Mm-hmm.
So it this one is looking. He's not looking well, and
Okay. Oh, I'm not done yet. There's still more things.
oh, okay.
Oh, I immediately swing around once I draw the sword, and I do things that James knows I can do, and I will. If you look at my character, I'll tell you. That thing.
As bonus action, you curse a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you to painfully swell until the end
And
of
it's
your next
amplified.
turn.
And it's amplified, so...
For the duration of this curse, the creature is disadvantaged on strength and dexterity ability checks and suffers 1d8
Jesus.
necrotic damage if it makes more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn. This curse
And I'm
lasts for 1
amplifying it.
minute.
Amplifying it means I have to actually have to roll the yes, it's fine. So I lose that much in max HP for now.
You lose that much in max HP.
Yeah.
Okay. You bring that down yourself, please. And it takes this 3 damage.
Remember to keep track of how much your actual maximum is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so it takes this additional 3 damage.
I can only do it once, so it's fine.
Pardon?
I can only do it once for that per rest, so I don't have to really take much account to it.
Okay.
Yes. Since I've amplified it, the cast lasts for 1 minute, as long as my essentially sword is on fire. At the end of each of its turns, the cursed creature can make a Constitution saving throw, and a success, the curse ends. It's fine.
Okay. I need to pause right here because I forgot to mention this at the beginning of the stream. I'm a very sick boy, and so snacks, drinks are totally allowed on stream, and also there might be very random and very quick bathroom breaks, and this is going to be one of them. So,
All right.
So I'm going to take a quick little bathroom break. I'll leave you guys unmuted for the stream, so you guys can. I don't know what, 5-minute podcast, I guess.
All right. I have to actually use the restroom too, so I'm gonna go do that.
Great. And we'll be back
what's up, Chad?
in just a second.
How are we doing today?
Let's talk Norbukui. I mean, it's raining horizontally outside, but other than that, it's fine.
It's not as cold as it was yesterday. It was like minus 23. Fucking nonsense.
That's in real temperature as well.
It's like,
Yeah, that's a proper, like, centigrade.
give us back our winters, goddammit.
Global warming.
Those skis, are you playing the
No,
Upwards.
I'm playing a fighter, and that is all you know. Yeah. Well,
the
Blood Hunter.
Blood Hunter.
Blood Hunter, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. It's an interesting time. Once I hit level 3, it's to get really interesting.
Well,
Yeah, that's what a lot of
basically
classes
when,
get,
when
they're
any
like-
class gets interesting once you start hitting archetypes.
Mhm. Although
Good
Spell
base-
Secrets does make my class, like, pretty interesting now.
I mean, yeah, wizards have all kinds of shenanigans even before.
Well,
Like, my
the thing
ability to just change any damage spell to a different damage type on the fly is pretty bananas.
This is true. Yeah, no. Archetypes are the things that make classes, honestly.
I remember rereading the list of damage types affected and having to, like, read the word force 3 times to believe it. Like, I can just turn anything into force?
Yeah.
So you can use the force, why not?
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So with the archetypes on this one, you either go the path of Exorcist, Witcher, Werewolf, or Warlock.
Witcher?
There's the order of mutations, so you can start drinking
Yeah.
concoctions, and it gives you bonuses and negatives to stuff. So if you drink one that gives you more strength, it'll lower your dex until you flush the toxin from your system.
Oh, so it's
That's
basically
how-
like Pathfinder Alchemist and
Yes.
stuff.
That's what I'm going. I'm going as far as I know, anyway.
Great. All right, I'm back. Woogie's still gone. I don't think he's as lucky as I am and has a bathroom directly beside his office. Or an office.
or a place to live at this point, you bastard. Thanks for bringing it up.
I should have stole that other thing from Joel where we do. How was your week?
It was a week.
Sure
Right.
was.
Right now it's raining
is-
horizontally outside since the storm finally hit here.
That is the most Scandinavian answer I've ever heard. How was your week? Was a week.
It was.
Wasn't not much to say. I don't like the highlight of the week is this and the flipping storm outside.
My week was sick. I've just been sick all week, and I'm still sick.
Aw.
Well sick.
And it's like a flu sickness, not like a me sickness.
Oh, no, I've got like a cold, but yeah, like a really bad sore throat, and I can't tell if I have strep because I'm not developing a fever. So it's like, please get better or just get the fever so we can get this over with.
Mm-hmm. How about you, Skis? How was your last week? Since we played last.
I went on a really good date on Valentine's Day. It was fun.
Great.
Oh right, that was.
Yeah, that happened. I don't know about you guys, but me and John get Monday off.
Sure do.
Yep.
Why?
Technically, I have every day off.
Because it's in Canada once a month there's a stat holiday, and because there's no stat holiday this month, it's called Family Day,
Yeah.
and you get Monday off.
I think my favorite one is August, Civic Holiday. It's different everywhere, but it's a civic holiday. But no, I'm not taking anything off. I've got a stream on Monday.
Yeah, you got a good solid schedule, man.
Come and give me my overtime pay, nerds. I think tomorrow I'm going to do more Pathologic 2. That game's been an experience. Oh, man. It's not fun, but it's compelling.
Interesting.
Also, what did I tell you about Disco Elysium? That is a game. That is a lifetime experience.
I'm digging it a lot.
I can see why it got all the narrative and indie of the year awards.
I don't know
Well,
this
it's
game.
so much better written than, like, most video games.
If I read somewhere that it's based on like some kind of book that the director of the game studio had written before. Or
It
it's
might
like
be.
the same
I know it was written by a professional novelist.
Yeah, and the same guy is apparently the big boss of the whole indie dev studio.
Also, I listened to a
In
podcast called
Estonia.
Tapo Trapos, and I keep hearing them showing up as voice actors. It's really cool.
Nice. I don't remember who, but someone got me turned on to the Adventure Zone for a podcast.
Okay. I'm glad you ended that sentence. I don't know who, but someone got me turned on.
Yep. And that's it.
That feeling.
I mean, it was Valentine's Day.
All right. What were you all
Wait.
talking about with
We
me?
were going over what happened to everyone in the last week. What happened to you in the last week since we played last?
Not much. I stayed at my girlfriend's house for about a week before we played, and then just kept staying through that week after.
Nice. That's what I
And
did after
then-
high school, and I just kept showing up to my mom's place and picked up more clean clothes until I eventually didn't have anything at her house, and I was like, I guess I moved out.
I guess I just live here now. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm here now. All right. But besides that, I've just been playing the phone game Warriors of Waterdeep. a lot.
I hate that game. I play it so much.
I don't even
I-
know that
I
was a game.
love and hate this game.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a League of Legends feel to it.
Yeah, but advancement feels real and good.
How mobile is it?
Phone, pretty mobile. Like,
Filled to the brim with little boxes.
I mean, yeah. But you can either buy boxes or you can get them through doing stuff. You don't have to buy them. There's no requirement.
Nice.
Yeah, like the basic, like good mobile game experience.
Yeah. It's basically a pretty good gacha game. In
Nice.
essence.
Okay, so you're collecting heroes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, shall we continue?
Yeah, let's carry on. It is the ochre jelly's turn. So this one that's pretty hurt is going to attack Sirik because he is directly in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
And he... Oh, okay, wait. Before he does that, he needs to go away.
He left my threat range. Attack opportunity.
Yep.
And because he took slashing damage, he is split into 2 medium-sized ochre jellies.
Oh, god damn it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
And... Oh.
Would the one that jumps out of my I don't know, order back in my attack range. Damn it, carry on.
So you've split him in twain. And so...
Hence why the piercing damage was attempted, but it didn't work.
Mm-hmm. So, this little ochre jelly, which still has the same everything, he's just medium-sized now, is going to grow his little limb and take a whack at you.
A whack.
A whack.
I had
And,
to add it back.
Oh,
Add it back in order.
and he attacks and he does a 14.
I am.
He
my
attacks your AC for 14.
My AC is 14.
Your AC is 14, so he hits.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You take
Damn.
7 bludgeoning damage
Yeah, damn.
and 3 acid damage. For a total of 10 damage.
Excuse me.
So it hit you with its not foot.
That's just
And
one of them.
he can't really do anything else. And this little one, this other little one, who also was attacked by you, is going to flank you on this side and do the same because you attacked him last.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're technically 2 parts of the same one. So he's going to do the same thing.
Yep.
Damn.
And he attacks the AC for 15, so that hits. And he took... Wow, really? He did the exact same amount of damage. So he
Oh.
takes another 10.
Unconscious.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he split 1 and 2, and it went, and then they just beat shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, James, note that because you removed the token, it disappeared. in order.
It, pardon? Oh, it did disappear. Okay, so it was...
11.
Yeah, it was 11. So let's add in... I'm just going to re-roll his initiative and then just change it to 11.
So wait, which one did you cast the bloat thing on?
The one that's next to. Okay.
It would technically be both of
elf.
them because he split it in half.
No. I didn't do it. For that one.
This one.
Yeah, I did the other one.
Okay.
What do you
This one.
cast on that?
A thing
blood
that gives them necrotic damage every turn.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah. If he does multi attacks. Yeah, I was just asking because if you targeted that one and it's split, then what happens?
okay, so he's at 9. We're gonna change that back to 11. Okay. And can you ping for me which one you did it on? The big one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's gonna have the he's gonna have that little thing on him. I'm also gonna color code these guys because there's a lot of them now.
Mm.
Great.
Wunderbar.
So this big guy has so the slimes have an ability called Anamorphous. The jelly can squeeze through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide without squeezing. So he's gonna approach this little bit here, and he's gonna be, instead of being in can I, so he's gonna kind of move in like that. So he's kind of in there, and he took his 5 feet up, and he's gonna attack this wizard boy who's here. So he hits for he does 23. That's a hit, I assume. I can't hear you, John. Can someone else speak to make sure it's not my end? Damn, it's my end. Okay. Just give me a second here for technical difficulties.
Now the question is, how fucked are the cameras?
Great. That should be good. All the cameras are still good. I can hear you guys.
Can you?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. So,
Dope.
Okay, good.
John, that hits you 23. That hits, correct?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And he does
Well,
11,
I'm down.
12, 13. Does
13.
13 damage.
10.
Damn.
Is it
I'm
down?
at 0, and I'm now unconscious.
Did you guys roll? Did you roll extra health when you leveled up?
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
a wizard. What is it? D6 hit die.
It's
Mhm.
different for every class.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Plus your
I got
con.
4 additional hit points, so my 6 became 10.
Okay.
And that thing just hit him for 13.
Okay.
Wizards are squishy.
Yep, that's why I was trying to stay back. Didn't matter.
So, you were next in the turn order. So, why don't you roll a death saving throw?
Yep. Is there somewhere I can click for that?
Just click the death save.
Yeah, you should be able to click it right on your character sheet.
The word death saves field
Oh, there.
might be.
7. That is 1 in the failed column.
Okay.
And then it should be Hergrim's turn.
Voltas is turning into a right mess. When I see the one split in front, like, try not to cut them into too many pieces. They keep splitting.
I was planning to actually use Burning Hands to take advantage of that, but now I'm down.
Who talked to the lady in the windmill?
I did.
You did?
And Hergrim did. Hergrim at the end.
At the end. You talked to her at the end.
Yeah.
You do have 2
Yes.
healing potions.
Yes.
Okay. Great. Hergrim, it's your turn.
Yeah. And then Hergrim says that we should go down also and kind of scoots that little bit forward. And... God damn it, I just closed that. I do
It's chilly. Throw peanut butter on it.
this little thing.
Cure wounds. You've 7 HP back there.
To which of us?
Is it to each of them or just to who you touch?
To who I touch.
Just the wizard boy there. So
Yeah.
Okay.
The downed elf.
So I just wake up.
On the... Alright, grumpy boy. The day's not over yet. Back in the fight.
and you still have more movement. Because the healing potion would have taken the action.
Or this is not even the potion, this is just a spell.
Oh, okay. The spell would have been your action,
the
correct?
spell takes my action. Yes.
Okay. Do you
Yeah,
have a-
but
you can,
I'm not gonna move from here.
Okay. Do you have a bonus action you can take if you
Nope.
want to? Okay. Okay, it is your go.
Yes. All right. Did the jelly who attacked, did it take its necrotic damage?
It did not.
Wait,
so
wait.
let's-
Actually, wait.
Mhm.
Wait. Is it? Is it bandage? Okay, I just had to check because. Okay, it's not on the weird blow thing. Doesn't affect attack rolls.
So for its necrotic damage,
No, I meant because it says like has disadvantage on strength and dexterity ability checks, but it doesn't specify.
yeah, for the
Attack roll.
duration of this curse, the creature has disadvantage on strength and ability checks and suffers 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than 1 melee or ranged attack during its turn. Oh, it only can do 1 attack, so
Pointless.
Just
the
making
creature
sure if it.
can make a Constitution save throw. On a success, the
actually-
curse ends. Okay, so it has to do a con save as well.
Yeah, so throw that.
Well,
So
it's. I'm assuming it's concentration based. I don't know. I don't think so, but maybe.
does the spell say it's concentration? Because it is if it says
No.
it is. Okay, well then it's not.
I would assume. I would just assume if it's blood magic would be something that you have to concentrate on. Okay, fair enough.
Not
It
necessarily.
has to say concentration on the spell, or else it's not a concentration spell.
And I think suffering your own max HP count is why it's not concentration. What does it have to beat to? Well, it's a 10. What does it have to beat to?
Yeah, what's the DC?
Yeah, what's its DC it's trying to beat for the con save?
Hang on a second. It is 8 plus proficient 2. 1 second. 11.
All right, it failed.
Just fails.
Nice.
It's okay.
Yes. So it is cased. Go now.
Yes. All right, I'm gonna attack the green one.
Green boy. Okay.
Green boy with call me a broken record, but I'm gonna shoot my short bow.
It
Nice.
hits.
Sweet.
And because he is no longer incapacitated since I just rest him, you should get.
You get the sneak. So he's got 4 sneak and 9.
15 damage.
Okay, good. You figured it out. The thing I told you.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be 13 damage?
Yep. Total. Yep.
And a 4?
13.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know where I got 15.
Okay, so it takes a good arrow to the. I don't know. It
To
doesn't
the
have a face. To
The
where its face should
proverbial
be.
knee.
Right in the ooze.
Right in the ooze, it takes an arrow.
Ah, dude, you hit me right in my ooze.
And then it should be Sarek's turn. Sarek, you're
I'm
down.
not
So...
done.
Oh, you're not done? Okay.
Nope. I'm gonna move back, and yeah, I'm gonna move back here.
Okay. And that's it?
Yep.
Great. Sarek, you have to make a death saving throw, please.
Is he dead yet? Wait, did he go down also?
Yes.
Damn it.
Oh.
Skis, that's you.
Sorry, what?
It's your turn. Make a death saving throw.
I didn't even realize our Wrangler
Natural
went
20.
down.
You are up.
Nice.
You have 1
Wait, what?
HP.
Cool. Does a death saving throw count as a action or a battle or what?
No.
I don't think so. I don't think it
No,
counts
it's-
as an action. I just think it's something you must do at the beginning of your turns once you're down.
You are probably prone, so you take half your movement getting up.
Yes.
I
Well,
have a feeling you're not gonna move anyway.
Yeah,
No.
you are prone.
I have nothing that can do anything to anyone at this point in time, unless I want to make smaller ones that will actually destroy me.
Well, these... I'm going to tell you this
Well,
now.
not.
These two are already split. You can't split them again.
And you,
And I would know that. Okay, cool. Start wildly swinging at one of them.
Great.
Two
what
handed
option do
swinging.
you have?
Die or don't.
Mm.
Or not hit them at all. That works.
An 8, that hits.
Oh, sweet.
So,
So that's the damage plus the 4 for fire. Or 5 for fire.
yeah, so...
Yes.
You...
So and remember, drop the 2 from the dueling.
There is that as plus as well as drop the 2. No, drop the 2 dueling.
So it's
There's
11 plus 5,
plus-
16.
Great. 16? Who are you going for out of these two?
3. He can also hit the green one.
Yeah, you can hit all 3 of these.
But then I'd really fucking murder everyone if I start splitting the green one. So I'm going to go for... Which one put me down?
I think the blue one.
Blue one.
Hit the blue one?
Mm-hmm.
It's a pile. It's just a pile of goop now. It's a lifeless pile of goop.
They're not
Okay.
flammable by chance, are they?
Pardon?
They're not flammable.
They are not flammable.
Oh, okay, damn it.
Flammable means inflammable. What a country.
You have
Everything's flammable if you try hard enough.
I have what?
you have movement still, or a bonus
If
action
I
you
move,
could do.
if I move, I'm going to get murdered.
If you
attack
move, you get
opportunity, it's also great.
There will be 2 attacks of opportunity on you.
Yes, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
Depends
Cool.
where he moves. As long as you stay within melee range, you don't get an attack of opportunity.
Well, he's
Yeah.
in the only. Well, yeah, that's true. So you could move down that one square where where the one you just murdered was, because you would still be in melee range of both of them. So you can kind of hop between the square you're on and the square jump directly below you.
Nah, I'm right.
Great. It's the jelly's turn.
You say so now. See after this.
This jelly is kind of frustrated that the person it just knocked down got back up, so he's going to try and knock him down again.
I get knocked down, but I get up again.
And he get-
And
Can
then
I
I
get
get,
knocked
then I get
down?
knocked down
and
again.
it gets
How do I get up
advantage
again?
because he's still
Yeah.
prone.
Oh my god, it hits for 19.
20. Because advantage.
Advantage because he's prone.
Oh, so
Not
it's
that
20.
it matters. Not that it matters.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's 6. It's...
Oh, I'm completely dead.
Oh.
No, actually, I'm not. It's fine. Tell a lie.
Is he hitting the wizard or the big guy?
He's hitting the wizard.
Oh, not me. Okay. Whoops,
Yeah.
sorry.
All right, so that how does it work? Is that you can't go into? Like, can you be insta killed? Like,
If you're negative your max health, or I think negative half your max health. I don't know which one it is.
Negative your max health.
It's negative your max health. Then I think that's insta killed.
I'm at -10. I'm dead.
Are you really? Because you're at 7.
Yep. Took 17 damage.
And you took 17 damage. Wow.
See how we did it in my game to make insta kills not as upsetting in the early game is until like level 4 we said it's double your max health in the negative for insta kill, just so characters don't die right away.
All right. Well, let's do that.
I don't know if you want to do that, but yeah, it just makes it easier because wizards are
All right,
very
I'm not going to make a
squishy.
stink about it. I died.
I gotta
mean,
do.
it's up to DM. I'm just saying what we did.
I'm gonna do Woogie's way of doing it. It's got to be negative double your max health until level 4 or something.
Yeah, we did to level 4, and then it was back to regular insta kill.
Okay. And this Okajili needs to make a con save. He's got to beat an 11, correct? So he gets a 12. So, the curse is over for him, which didn't really do a lot anyway. And then this guy in front saw, I'm going to say he saw Sneaky Boy move, and he's going to move up, try and go get Sneaky Boy.
Okay.
And I think his movement is only 5 feet. Oh no, it's 10 feet. So he's gonna make those, which gives Sirik an attack of opportunity because he's moving out of attack range. So you get a free swing at him if you wish.
Oh, sorry. I don't think I want to hit him. I'm a bit of a pacifist myself. I'm going to club this thing with the heavy. Wait, which was moving? Oh, the small one.
Yeah, the little one.
Oh, he's gonna get so fucked up. I'm gonna fuck his shit right up.
Great. Take a swing at him as he as he disengages with you to go for a new target.
I clicked it. It didn't work. Hang on. Oh, it did. Sorry.
14.
Minus the,
that hits.
minus the 2 from the thing, but plus the 4 fire damage.
Okay, so
19
16.
damage total.
Well, it's half of 16,
Oh yeah.
which is
Okay, so 13
8.
damage.
Half of 14 because minus 2, so 7.
half of 14 minus 7 plus the 5. It's dead.
Yeah.
As the kids nowadays say, yeet.
You hit it.
As the kids are saying, it got wrecked.
Hit it so hard it moves an extra 5 feet of this
You might
chili
want to
gear.
remove that +3 modifier from the versatile version. Just for...
Yeah. And that is it. 'Cause that was all 3 of them.
Down to Elfie Boy.
Down to Elfie Boy. Can you make a death save, please? Death save
I
throw.
can.
Remember to remove the previous failure since you got up.
Yes. You have no failures anymore because you were back up. 17. That is one success. So you need 3 successes or a nat 20. And then you can't really do anything else, so it is Hergrim's turn. Oh, I lost volume again. I'm just gonna pop in a note. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Great.
Hello, hello.
I don't know why this Discord connection hates me, but it does.
Hello, Moto.
You might want to, if it keeps doing that, just try switching the region to, like, say, US East or something, so it might just switch servers.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, as I was saying, so how's it work if I wanna drag this elfy boy that gets pummeled? My action and half movement.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would be your action and half movement.
Surely
Okay,
that puts you within threat range, though, if you lean in to pick him up and then drag him away. So you go in and out of threat range of a creature.
Maybe that's what's the DM's call on that. And does, if I start dragging the elfy boy, does the ooze still try to slap the downed elf?
No, because he's downed. The goop is not very smart. He's gonna just assume he's down and out, and
What about it? Do I get an attack of opportunity if I try to start doing something fancy with the elf?
I don't think he would trigger an attack of opportunity.
Fair enough. Well, not that it matters. I'm gonna do it anyway. So basically, I grab the elf from, like, under the armpits and just start dragging him out the door,
Okay.
like. In, like, here in this doorway. Actually, I can only move 10 since my speed is 25, so I, like, move here and drag the elf on the other side of the door.
Great. So you're gonna drag Elf Boy up in there.
Elf Boy sounds like the worst superhero in the world.
Doesn't it?
Probably like on the like maybe like below
I help Santa Claus.
in the doorway.
Put him in the doorway.
Yeah, like the one below me, the child below me.
Okay.
I'm not tossing him into the collapsed room. Okay, but that's my turn, basically, because that's my action and movement.
Yes, it would be. Kay, it would be your turn now. And there's only one
Sweet.
jelly left directly in front of you.
Correct.
Not directly in
I'm
front
going
of you,
to.
but
Oh, and while before I grab the, like, while I'm dragging the elf, I'm like, cursed turd!
I'm
I just
going.
got him up.
I'm going to cast Misty Step.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see, step. One bonus action. Briefly surrounded by a misty veil, you can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see.
And I'm going to go to right here. Oh, hold on. Right here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to poke this thing with my rapier.
Okay. Give it a poke.
I will, and just if my computer would like to work. There we go. And I don't think I have sneak attack for it, though.
It is engaged
It's,
by.
yeah, it's still technically
It's
engaged.
within
with
5 feet of me.
Okay.
8. That hits.
Oh, nice.
They have no armor. They have no physical presence. They're just literally a puddle.
And,
Yeah,
and
they're
they're
very
also
slow.
big piles of goop that can barely move.
Yes.
13. It takes 13 damage.
It just wobbles in pain.
It does. It warbles in pain. As you,
Just out of interest, do you know that pillar next to me?
yeah. What about it?
Is it broken?
The pillar.
In front of me, like
pillar
directly
of-
south of me.
Yeah, the pillar south of you, yes, is broken.
How broken is it? Like 10 foot off the floor?
No, it would be. It'd probably be like above your head, a big chunk would be missing all the way down, and wouldn't be enough that you could squeeze into it.
No. I want to push it.
You can certainly try.
That's what I'm asking. Is it broken to the point where it's like 10 foot high, and I could just, or pull it even?
Try.
Cool. Walking forward and attempting to pull down the pillar on top of said slime.
Okay, I'm gonna delete this guy from the board since he's officially in the way. Do a
Strength?
Athletics.
yeah, I think that'd be an athletics check.
Okay. Normal.
Yeah.
20 athletics. I'm gonna
20,
say
20.
you. Pardon?
No, nothing. Keep going.
I'm gonna say that'll clear the imaginary DC I had to give it.
Should I make like a dexterity saving throw or something so I don't get hit by the
Oh
pillar?
shit, you're there.
You're pulling it.
Depends how.
You're pulling it down. What direction are you pulling this thing? Are you pulling
On
this?
top of the
this?
on the fucking ooze.
You're going to pull it
Yes.
this way?
I'm to try and crush as much of the ooze as possible. Yes.
You know what, Kay? That just misses you if he does it diagonally.
Okay.
The only thing is, I don't want it to be connected to the roof because I don't want to bring the roof down. So it's not a support one, right?
Not anymore.
Even if
Don't
it
know.
was, there are 3 others.
I don't
Yeah,
know if
I
it's a
mean-
support one. Just give me a hot second here. Wait, I have this on the computer.
I mean, they would all be supports. Dwarves aren't about putting up fucking
One supporting pillar and 3 decorative ones.
decorative pillars. No, that's not their
One-
thing.
One supportive pillar in a weird corner that wouldn't physically make any sense.
Oh no, it's
Right.
support.
Ah, man, it's just like a weird boyfriend. It's support that's kind of broke.
Oof. I'm feeling a little attacked here.
I'm more attacking my wonderful cousin.
Now the question is how much damage does a falling 10-foot slab of rock do?
Let's find out. How
More than you think, less than you'd hope.
D&D 5e.
Supporting pillars made by dwarven folk in dwarven temples.
Falling pillar.
Rocks fall, oozes die.
Falling pillars. Damage.
Just go to Reddit. Just go to Falling Rocks Reddit and then do /damage.
Falling rocks Reddit. God damn it.
How might the weight of a falling object? Oh yeah, we could just do falling rocks. That's probably almost the same.
Mm-hmm.
8 million damage.
Stupid monkeys hit by falling rocks.
Isn't that like a apocalypse level event right now?
Well, that's a thing from DBZA as well.
Oh.
How did Planet Vegeta get destroyed? Stupid monkeys hit by falling rocks. P.S. Frieza rules you.
We go fine. Chops the damage secure levels in the damage guidance. Okay, let's say D&D 5e falling
For
rock
some reason, my
damage.
brain's something like 1d10. Or
Oh
2d10.
come on, no.
I don't, or 2d10. It was something
I was
something
about to say,
d10.
something structured, a structure falling on someone is going to do more than the 2 structure.
Yeah, but it's not falling.
Okay. Large piece of granite falling to you.
Sorry for the lag. This website is
Wait,
ad heavy.
Him be-
Shut up, you. Yeah, UB granite falling onto you is exactly what I meant to say.
I'm
Yeah.
a big fan of doubling down.
I don't. Wasn't 1d10, but it's not.
1d6 plus a 1d6 for every 10 feet it falls.
Yeah, if it's a pebble. I'm assuming this stone pillar is 5 foot wide and a good 10 feet tall.
This is the other P word. Pillar.
The falling bookcase is 1d10.
ceilings throughout are 10 feet high and flat. Okay. That's a temple feature. So I have to say that it's got to be 2d6 damage. Hits it for 9 damage. And that pillar is straight up gone. So negative 9. Ooh, this thing is hurting. This thing is real hurting. The pillar's on top of it. So I'm gonna say it's pinned, which would be prone. Would have to make a dex save of some sort to get over it. And I lost you guys because of that stupid website, so just pop in and out real quick.
Uh-oh.
So this thing's hurting, and I'm gonna say it's also pinned. So it would be prone, and it need to make its strength saving throw to get out of it.
I have a weird feeling that's...
It's an ooze.
Yeah. It can leave for a gap that's 1 inch small.
But this thing's on top of it, so it would probably be less than 1 inch.
It would be. It would be completely. It would be
that means it was
completely pinned.
It's not bludgeoning. It was bludgeoning because it's. Oh, still, yeah, I don't know. It's up,
it would. It also would be bludgeoning, which I think. Oh man.
Well, in my experience of dropping rocks onto flubber, it usually just kind of squishes but doesn't split.
As Robin Williams.
As me, Robin Williams, would say.
Peace to his soul.
Okay.
Yes, may he rest in peace. What?
Are you okay?
I don't know where. That's why I yelled, "What the fuck?" in.
Okay,
Dwarven.
It doesn't. It's not weak to bludgeoning.
Dwarven.
Basically, it's a bad Scottish accent. I'm joking, Dusan. I'm joking. You have a fantastic Scottish accent.
Right.
How dare you, verily? Anyway.
I think it's a great Dwarvish accent because it's like an undiscernible dialect of English.
Whose turn is it? It's the elf boy's turn.
It's the elf boy man's turn. So it's
I mean, isn't it the slime's turn after you?
I need a death
it's just
saving
missing
throw
from the turn order again.
from you.
Yeah, you killed the slime and...
Yeah. I'm
after the slime.
deleted.
Aren't you before the slime?
No, because it tried pulling K, didn't it? And I pulled it back. And then it attacked, and then I'm after.
Yeah, but that wasn't that was a surprise attack, so it wasn't on
okay,
initiative.
so yeah, it could be. As far as I know, it could be.
Oh yeah, the jelly's not
Because
on here
I
anymore.
remember you having the same initiative.
I had 11, yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
it did.
Okay, wait. I need to
Did we lose James?
Because no, I'm here. Can you hear
James,
me?
are you there?
Okay.
James,
No, we're not hearing anything this time.
Ah, damn.
Hello.
John,
Hello.
Jim will have
Hello.
it.
Yay.
All right, I'm gonna change the region. So hopefully
Yeah,
that sounds
Definitely
better.
something going on. It's kind of robotic.
Is that better?
There we go. That's better for me. It's better on my end.
Just trying to change the region of the Discord call.
Then again, it might just be me because of the bloody storm outside.
But everyone can hear me fine, okay? Not just Woogie?
Yes.
Yep.
I can
Oh,
hear
yeah.
you fine now.
Oui, monsieur.
Okay, great.
We miss you.
Yeah, I'm getting some slight interference, but it's probably on my end.
Où est le slime?
Okay, so the slime...
Est-ce la motte? Oh no.
Sorry, I need to do this again.
Benefico.
I was going to say, I can do it in Spanish if you want, but I can't do French. I just got to let him in front of everything.
The only thing I can do is probably Italian. That's the only one I know part of.
And is that just a?
No. I know more than A.
Yeah, you have to talk with your hands,
it's
dude.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Listen here, baby. How dare you come here on the day of my daughter's quinceañera?
Fuck.
It's the Mexican mafia. What's going on?
Yeah, that joke landed real good with me.
Yo, what's going on there, say?
Okay, this thing has a pillar on top of it. It's its go.
I think John is broken.
Oh man.
Instead of cutting, instead of cutting an orange, he cuts a burrito and just puts it
He cuts a burrito.
stuffs it in his mouth. It's like, oh, terrible.
It hits Sneaky Boy, and hits K.
Yes.
And it does 14 hit.
Yes, 14 hits. That's my AC.
Great.
How do I have the same AC as a rogue? You're dead.
715. It hits you for seven. Yeah, it hits you for whatever that is added together.
That's 12.
It's 12. Hits you for 12.
All right, cool. I have 3 health left.
Great.
So I've been currently fighting on 1 HP.
He has
I've killed 3 of them. 2 of them, sorry. Soon to be 3.
So it should be Wizard Boy's turn. So you need to make a death saving throw.
I do.
2.
Ooh.
Mark down 1 failure.
That's a failure.
Hergrim, it is your turn. Feeling lucky, you can jump in and get this, do a good old kill steal.
Do not eat my kill, please. I've put in lots of hard work and effort into this.
I am busy.
I think Hergrim sees like you two attacking it, but then it slaps K, and Hergrim takes a quick look at the elf flying on the floor in front of him and just and takes a shot and unlatches the crossbow again and shoots the thing.
Okay.
You're gonna shoot through K.
It's gonna shoot over his shoulder.
Please roll a natural 1. Please roll a natural 1.
Or between his
Please
legs.
don't roll a natural 1. Please don't roll a natural 1.
Reverse psychology of the dice, man. Come on now.
Well, it isn't.
Oh, shit!
Who jinxed with the natural 1?
Why did it say +2?
It's the second roll. No, it's not. It's the archery. It's the fighting style.
So that's
So it should be 8.
with
but
a natural
still
1, it's an
one.
8.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh my god. You graze K as it goes by. And so we're gonna say
Roll.
K take 1 point of damage for
Oh,
the,
that doesn't even break. That doesn't even break my AC.
Okay, fine. It grazes your armor as it slides by, knocking
Question.
Yep.
Are you really going to use the thing? It doesn't graze your armor when they rolled a nat 1. It's like it didn't even graze my armor.
It
it's a
still
1. Of course it
hits.
wouldn't.
That's the problem. 8 hits. So there's nothing. His minimum roll still hits.
That's terrible.
Yeah, nat 1 is always. Are we doing the nat 1 is always a failure rule, or are we looking at the
I'm doing
I
the
was-
combat.
combined?
I thought it was only for ability scores, ability rolls that nat 1s are always a miss. But
Historically, it's been attack, saves, and
okay, no, I agree with I
Yeah.
agree with that. I'm just trying to sort of scum it a bit because I'm a bit of a shit like that.
Because the problem is, with a nat 1, it's still a 6, and then he's got the +2, which
But
is
still,
an 8.
nat 1 is
which
an instant
hits.
failure though.
Well,
and
because
that
like
one is
how
misfired somehow.
so a nat 1 is you. At least how I understand it, nat 1 is you don't get to add anything. It's just a straight up failure. Doesn't matter what your
Yeah.
ability scores are. It's just it fails. That's
Yeah, that's the way I'd seen it. That's why
It's
I
like a
thought-
nat 20 means that no matter how hard the task was, he still managed to do it.
did it almost effortlessly.
All right, Hergrim. You take your heavy crossbow. You load it. You hold it up,
Shoot him in the face.
you shoot, and it just crushes your arrow. It doesn't shoot out. It was loaded improperly. That one arrow just gets smashed to bits.
So basically, you've got a shot. You just fired a shotgun at him.
So,
there's-
no, wait, hold on.
You just
Let me explain. This is what happens. Hergrim's like, all right, here we go.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Gold still shot though. I think the storms may
Or the same thing.
havoc with the connection.
You knew you had that shot, but it's because of the improper load from being so quick and concerned about the downed elf. It just crushes it. Crushes
Hargrim,
the arrow.
because of your quick fire load.
You put it in backwards.
Okay, so what's the outcome of the nat one now?
Yeah, that one is that you didn't successfully fire the crossbow.
Okay.
You've spent 5 turns trying to figure out why it happened.
Bolt just goes.
It shoots the already dead one.
Would you like to move or take a bonus action?
Not gonna move, and I have no bonus action to take.
Okay. Kay, it is your turn. You've pinned a jelly in front of you that looks pretty hurting.
And it's prone, right?
And it's prone, so you would get advantage on that.
And do I still get my
Oh,
sneak
Hergrim would get
attack?
advantage on it too, wouldn't he?
He would have, yes.
Oh,
Okay, let's do
okay.
that.
Hergrim.
Let's have that. Roll again.
Yeah, re-roll that.
Who's running what?
Duzen? Is he
Duzen?
frozen? I think he's frozen.
Susan.
We can't tell if he's frozen because of his Scandinavian demeanor.
Well, I don't think he'd keep his eyes closed that long.
Just straight up fell asleep.
Yeah, he just fell asleep like that.
His camera's gone as well, so I think his internet's balls.
Yeah, I think it's his.
Oh, there he goes. That camera's gone now.
He's back.
Huh?
Shady's back.
Oh.
Cage question again. Maybe for a hot minute.
All right, I can hear you.
All right.
I don't have your camera back yet, but I can hear you.
Mm.
Is my camera not showing? It's showing on my end.
Yeah,
it
it's
has-
not showing on my end. Hold on, I'm gonna leave and come back.
Okay. Yours
Okay, his
loaded.
camera's-
Duzen's still hasn't loaded.
Let me just turn the camera off, and then I can just show now.
The storm got him.
I'm not seeing him yet.
Me either.
Well,
Yes,
he's
like
still
half
here.
the. I can't even hear you guys half the time. It just turns into this electric warble. So I guess that
Let's try. I'm gonna
choice
try-
of living in an old house. It all comes through the phone cable, and of course the storm messes with those.
Right.
and change the region. There we go.
Yeah.
I can see you finally.
Okay,
Oh.
that, immediately a lot better.
Immediately.
Perfect.
So it's
Wonderful.
So it might be a server problem. And
I
not a-
changed the region.
Yeah,
Again.
I noticed you switched to central. So
Yes.
yeah, this is.
Perfect.
I can now make out what you're saying instead of just an electric.
Perfect. We forgot that the ooze was prone, so you can re-roll to attack.
How can an
Actually,
be
because I'm shooting
prone?
ranged, it's at disadvantage.
Wait a second. That's a good point. Let's put a little
And I can't roll lower than a 1.
condition immunities: blind, charm, deafen, exhausted, frightened, prone. Okay, it can't be prone,
But is it pinned?
but it's pinned. But but it's unable to be prone.
That's so weird.
It is.
You're up to your elbows in goo. Like, I got it.
All
Well,
right.
it's been by the
So let's never mind that.
except
K.
except that it's not pinned. It's restrained. I think it's the condition.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So K,
Okay,
it
so-
is your turn.
Okay, but
All right.
okay, wait. If it's restrained and not prone, then I get advantage. I think.
Restrained.
restrained.
Restrained creature speed becomes 0 and can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the
When we
creature's
took
attack
it
rolls
to the
have
creature's prone
disadvantage.
last time, we counted that as advantage.
Yeah, it's counting.
Because you could shoot in the face, remember? The manticore.
Yeah, I'm just like because it was if it's prone, I get disadvantage on range, but restraint doesn't give that.
Yeah, so
Restraint is just advantage. So
it's-
yeah, you do get advantage.
yeah, so it's immune to
Okay.
being prone, so it's technically restrained instead of pinned.
Yeah, then pinned is not a condition, so it's restrained.
Yes.
Okay.
It's that
So roll again there.
rose by any other name.
Roll again there, Hergrim.
Yep.
14 plus 2, that's a hit. 8 damage. I need to. There we go. You shoot. Or
You score.
You shoot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You
shoot
miss.
Enemy!
from between K's legs, like. Shoo.
You know what, Hergrim? Why don't you tell me how you killed it?
Why do you bastards always kill steal? Oh my god! Manticore this, I do all the work and then you're like, stop!
Skeez, would you like to do another? Would you like to do a separate campaign where it's a one-on-one?
It's the only way I'm ever gonna get a fucking kill in this place. Yeah, go on, carry on.
I mean, you basically get the kill rights on the bloody manticore.
Yeah, you did do a good job
Carry
with
on.
that
It's fine.
manticore.
It's fine. I'll let me release my rage in other ways.
I just want to remind everybody that while this is all happening, Skis still has the manticore head on his back.
Oh yeah,
He does. Yeah, he's still carrying a manticore head.
and at
Yeah.
1 HP as well. So,
Yeah, but basically, Hergrim just like takes a look
Yeah.
at the elf in front of him, like, he'll live. Slaps
It's
another
currently
bolt in.
Boromir with like 6 arrows sticking out of his back. Like, ah!
And shoots from between.
Yeah.
Sees it from between K's legs and shoots it, and the arrow just goes straight through the core of the ooze and into the kind of what little is left of the pedestal of the pillar that was just toppled over and just
Nice.
buries itself into it, and the ooze goes.
okay,
And it does. It just.
immediately before healing myself or anything, I just start pulling out vials and potion bottles and filling up with this goo.
You're gonna loot the ooze.
Are you sure you want to touch the ooze with your 1 HP?
Collecting that goo. Yeah, girl.
I've
collect
got
that goo.
alchemical.
Yeah, girl, collect my goo.
I've got alchemical supplies, so I'm assuming gloves come involved in this.
Fair point.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So I'm going to start collecting up oozes, as much ooze as I can in these bottles and things, and just
How
store
many-
them in my.
How many bottles are in your alchemist kit?
I actually don't know. Is it alchemist supplies? We have a look. Okay. Man.
Okay, so Hergrim says that while the Wrangler does this, the Hergrim notices that the ooze goes slack and just. Okay, let's get you up again.
I have 2 glass beakers, a metal frame to hold the beaker in place over a flame, a glass stirring rod, a small mortar and pestle, and common alchemical ingredients including salt, powder, and purified water. So 2 glass beakers, as well as the oil thing I pulled out of my sword. So 3 containers worth of
Great.
food.
You have 3 bottles of ooze.
Is that on me?
Yeah, I used on the elf in front of me now. Just treat his
Although
wounds
this
again.
Once again. Just. Yeah.
Welcome back to the world of the living
Oh.
While this,
again.
while this is all happening,
we
I'm gonna
win?
I'm just gonna sit on the pillar and just sit down on the floor, like, Bullshit. That's what that was. That was just
Yeah, that's some
bullshit.
bullshit.
At this point, also, I've got one thing I haven't done yet, which I'm going to announce that I do, because if I forget, with the alchemist gloves on, the thick gloves, I grab my sword and wipe the fire off and flick it on the floor,
Yeah.
Cool.
because they're oil proof, so it's just nothing sticks to them. So I just wipe the fire off, and there's now a burning puddle of what's left of fire.
Let's say they're close to like welding gloves.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
Just flick the shit on the floor and like I wipe the sword on my coat and put it away.
Great. Congratulations, you guys won combat barely. Oh, I don't hear stuff. I'm gonna do the pop in and out real quick.
Dusting myself off and try to get the ooze off of me.
Yeah.
I take full responsibility for that. I shouldn't have been so reckless. I shouldn't have been so close.
That was technically Kay's fault.
Yeah, that was mine. That was my bad. Sorry.
Well, it's good that you notice your mistakes. Just now you know not to do it next time.
All right.
Alright.
But however we got hurt, that was kind of fun.
I'm not entirely sure fun is the word I would use for that.
I put my hand. I put my hand up just after John says this. Is that because you don't know what that is?
Now, that's just mean. That's not even nice. That's just mean.
Was anyone else hurt?
Very. I have like 3 health left.
What about you, Wrangler? I think I saw you go down. At one point.
You, the
It's talking to
Wrangler.
You.
Oh, the Wrangler. Okay, sorry. I heard Veronica. I was like, who the fuck's Veronica?
Hey, Veronica! I heard you went down.
I mean, you didn't give him your name. That could totally be
Hey,
legit.
Screw you.
You could go like, who the fuck's Veronica?
No, I just look at him and sort of flex a bit and like, nah, man.
Veronica could go down though.
Fair enough. Well, the sneak thief, I got one of the healing potions from the windmill, if you're wondering.
I would love that. Yes.
Alright, and Hurgrim kind of digs into one of his belt pouches and dangles it in.
I do want to remind you that the dwarves' old campsite is still right outside the
Yeah,
temple.
we might need to rest.
Oh, look, a short rest might be in order.
I think I like a short rest. I think I like that.
Aye, it'd be good to patch up your wounds at least. But here, anyway, take this potion, drink it now or save it for later.
Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna grab the potion and I'm just gonna pop. Is there a cork on it?
Yeah, it's like, I think it's like a sealed vial.
Yeah, we're
If
gonna
it's a
say
cork-
it's
if-
yeah.
If
Like,
it's cork, I pick up the cork and steal it.
So hold on. Before that, I take the healing potion. I pull my mask down. First time I've ever pulled the mask down, and I just have a normal elven face, nothing crazy about it, and just pop the cork off and just down it.
Okay.
Fucking Hitaki Kakashi over here.
Yeah, dude, watch out. Kakashi had to care. How much does what level of healing potion was it?
Just a
I think it
standard
was
one.
Normal potion of healing. Is it like, I think it's 1d8 plus some. 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, 2d4 plus.
I always thought with short rest or long rest, you get your full health back anyway.
Long
Short
rest.
rest is one. Short rest gives you can spend a hit die, or you can spend,
Yeah.
and you get that much back.
Should we just spend the night here before we carry on?
I mean, what time is it now? I mean, we could probably like use just a short rest and use the hit die to heal up. We get them back on a half of them back on a long rest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good with either, but
yeah,
I'm drinking
I'll
the
be
health
fine
potion.
with the single hit die.
Yes. I'm the only one.
It's like if anything's strong enough to like really kill me. Like I only have 10.
Yeah, I don't think like Hurgrim is not gonna stay here for the night, especially after seeing that shit.
Alright, so
you can
after thinking about it for a bit, Corsair speaks up and says, "On the bright side, it's unlikely there are any other dangerous organic creatures in there. The ooze would have either eaten them or been consumed by them."
Sure hope so. But I'd like to remind you, the god of greed is a capricious and a deceptive bugger. So I'd still be careful once we go back in there.
Yeah, it is. Alright. You all have your fun. I'm gonna figure out... Fuck.
Just trying to figure out fuck my whole life.
No, I just sit there and go like this.
Now's not the time for that.
Thank you. You're wonderful. Like, I'm just out for a little bit. Taking my short rest.
Take a short rest.
Same. I just lean up against the wall with my sword in my hand like that. Sleeping.
So any one of you need patching up?
Yes. No. Tell a lie. That's me out of character. No, I said that out of character. I'm asleep.
Yes. Oh.
Alright.
Now there it is.
How long do you guys want to rest for? A short rest is a minimum of 1 hour.
I'm good with like an hour or two.
Yeah, an hour to just like Hergrim's gonna. Hergrim since he's the only one who managed to get out of that unhurt. He just checks his gear and kind of holds watch while the others patch themselves up.
You can hold watch?
So
Great.
Yeah. So and actually, I talked out of my ass. It's 1 or more hit die, so you can use as many as you want.
I want to use the other one.
So we have 2 d10. We have 2 hit dice, yes?
You have 2 hit dice, yes, because you're level 2.
Hey! Yeet.
Well, you clean up real nice.
Because it's also a short rest, Skis, you get your max health back.
What?
What?
You did that curse and it cost you max health.
Oh yeah, that.
It comes. It replenishes once short rest. So.
Yes, so I'm
Oh, yeah,
saying you can restore it if you haven't already.
I get Misty Step back. Sweet.
Why am I up at 17? It's 19. I can't count. I'm only 2 off max HP. I'm happy now. Let's go.
Alright, so after I kind of get up, I pull my mask down again and pull my hood down just to kind of relax after I've woken up.
Ooh.
And I got a lot of hair very high in a very high bun right above where my hood was.
Rocket the man bun.
Thank you, DM. Yes, I am.
You're rocking the man bun, or as I like to call it, a fuck handle.
A fuck handle. I'd be more like a top knot, be a fuck handle, because then it's got an actual loop.
No, it's something for when your partner's penetrating you from behind to grab onto.
Yeah, we got it. We understand
yeah,
how
I
it's an
know,
F handle.
okay? I know what a fuck handle is. You don't have to explain it
looks
to
like
me.
looks like you're figuring out fuck after all.
Come, let me be your guide.
We're so classy.
If you touch me, I'm gonna stab you in both your eyes.
All right, kids, now behave.
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be back.
Okay,
All right.
we can. This is also a pretty good opportunity if we want to have our official middle of the game break.
Fair enough.
When do we level up?
Now.
Level 3.
Now.
I think it's at a long rest. Next long rest, or once we're done here and then the next long
Well,
rest.
we don't even know if we've reached the milestone yet. So let's
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's milestone leveling. So you guys need to hit the milestone.
I'm really excited for level 3 because I have a lot of
same, dude.
things.
Oh
that I
yeah,
want.
level 3 is when things get pretty cool for D&D characters.
Okay, but we hold
Yes.
the break now.
But especially what I told you, James. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't wait.
Yeah,
I can't wait.
Yeah.
So we're taking a quick break.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick, 15-20 minutes for everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna make a new tea.
Great.
I'm gonna get something to drink and get some food
Awesome.
in my underwear like a boss.
Yeah, look at my huge belly. Yeah.
Looking like a double wide surprise.
I gotta switch to the BRB screen because everyone, anyone who stands up and might be in their underwear.
Hey, don't worry. You can't see much. It's like
I've got
3
thy
inches
eyes.
max. You're fine.
All right, we're gonna take a quick little break here.
It's like 2 grapes
Anyway.
and a Vienna sausage.
Yeah, that's hard.
Fuck.
All right. Yeah, we need that break. Hit the pause screen.
Okay.
I love the way that Duzen here is moral. He is the moral arbiter of the group, even out of character.
Yep. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna I gotta switch this so I'm gonna try and figure out how to switch this so just Discord is muted. How would I do that? Oh, I can mute you all individually. That's great. Because I still want the game music to go through.
Maybe you could turn it up a little bit and then turn it down when you get back.
That's true. I think I just gotta leave you guys.
We very almost got murdered. That almost died.
Almost is missing half.
Um,
Anyway, be right back.
Oh, is everyone leaving? Well, fuck you guys then. Okay.
Unfortunately, I just have to mute the desktop audio. I don't have individual control over the Discord at the moment. I don't have that set up. So we'll be right back, everyone. We'll see you guys 15, 20 minutes. Come back at noon. Or, well, if you're in my time. 20 minutes. We'll be right back. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Our break took a little bit extra time, but that happens sometimes. We're gonna party just took a short rest, and after the big battle, and now we're back into it. So, you guys just took a short rest. Go.
How badly does Kay snore while he's napping?
To have a nap.
Yeah, Kay had a little nippy nap.
He's an elf. He meditates. He don't sleep at all.
No, I took a nippy nap. You saw my hair, my long hair wrapped up and on top of my head, on my fuck handle.
Probably like after once the rest of the group is like done with their rest and starts that they're getting ready to leave, Hergrim kind of kicks Kay in the shin and it's like, okay, pretty boy, it's time to move out again.
Pretty boy. That's a new one.
That dwarf has a thing for elves. Don't worry about it.
Who said that? Where'd that voice come from? Was that you?
It was your
Yep.
conscience.
My conscience sounds weird. Alright, yeah, alright, I'm up, I'm ready. Let's do fucking. Yeah.
Alright, so who wants to take point into the slimy evil temple again?
I'm not going back in there. Fuck that.
Well, then what do you suggest?
What about you, Mage? You had enough of these ruins here?
I've already put my life on the line. I might as well try to get something out of this.
Generally, that's
Okay,
good.
fine, let's go in. Woo.
A hint to get the hell out of here, but you do you. Plus, I can watch your back. But I'll have you know, I only have one potion left, so and no more healing. So I'm not gonna be bringing you back a third time.
Well, how about we do this strategically and keep the squishy people at the back?
I say that word.
You're volunteering to take point then?
Yes.
How much,
But you then-
Duzen, how much health does Hergrim have?
Enough.
What's his total, is what I'm asking.
And all I'm saying is it's enough.
Alright.
I don't want you guys getting jealous.
I'm not gonna get jealous, I'm a rogue. I'm not supposed to have health.
He's a stabby run away. Stab run away. Stab run away.
Yes. I'm a stabby runaway boy.
Alright, so we should probably go in order of, like, point, whoever, me, and then back.
Rear. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rear guard.
I'll take up the rear.
I'll take up some position after my roll just
I'll
crashed.
assume.
So does Sirik want... I guess that leaves Sirik with point, right? Can he hear us? I don't hear him. Oh, I lost everyone again. Okay.
What? Wonder what's doing that? That's weird.
I don't know why
really
he's doing that.
Like one side only.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. The Wrangler takes point, Hergrim comes after him, and then the squishy people after.
Okay. You're just gonna go... kind of more or less like that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
Grim pretty much like keep knowing that there's oozes about, keeps his eye on the roof looking for like
Yeah,
anything,
exactly.
Okay.
anything out of the ordinary.
What are your guys' passive perceptions? I should write this down.
Do you believe it's 14? Let me check. Yes,
Mine
14.
is
13 for me.
my passive perception's 15.
11.
What was yours, Woogie?
15.
15?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. You guys are heading into the temple.
Again.
Again. Yes.
This time a bit more wary.
A bit more wary.
Should we search this area now that the enemies are gone?
You absolutely could.
If whatever check you're gonna do, I'm gonna help.
Alright, well, I was going to, I guess it's just perception.
It would. I think it would be
Or
investigation. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Hergrim's just keeping an eye out for anything really to come try to sneak up on us.
Okay.
Damn.
Good
I
thing he
gave you
assisted.
advantage, so you get to use the 24.
Oh, okay, good.
Great. I'm assuming you're wandering around the room.
Yeah, walking around, taking a look at things, looking for anything valuable, any switches, doors.
You find a hidden. You find a false wall here, a false wall there, a false wall down here, and a false wall right there.
Do they not believe in
What?
using doors?
Pardon?
Do they not believe in using doors?
Well, there was.
There's one
You guys
there.
just went through two big doors,
One there, one there.
and there was a fourth one right here
In the pillar. Okay, cool.
in the pillar.
Well,
Yeah, you
that's odd.
might have to clear
Oh,
the fog of war.
and there's a false door here that matches the false door up top.
Alright,
Okay.
So,
so I point out each one as I discover it.
Mhm. So
just
other
casually,
other than
like,
that pillar,
This
everything
is a
is
false
matched.
door. This is a false door. This is a false door.
False door or a false wall.
Like a false wall. Sorry,
False war.
it's a hidden door.
Okay.
It's a false war.
So we're surrounded by hidden doors. Most curious is this one, and I move over to the pillar.
Well, it makes sense for the
Yeah, that would.
deceiver to have all sorts of secrets in this place, but I'm not sure if I like any more surprises. But I suppose we should still clear the place out, so we can tell those two what we found here.
Yes, wouldn't want whatever evil is lurking here to come down the mountain and harm the city, would we?
I think the dragon's more than trouble enough.
John, you move.
Well, none of us can kill a dragon.
Well, if you're lucky, maybe we can. Maybe the two evils will fight each other and.
John, you move to the pillar.
I'm moving with him.
You move with him. You guys
Yep.
have character control, right? Great. You find a hidden door, a little bit of. It's a little tight. It hasn't been opened in a while, but you can manage to open it pretty easily. It swings out instead of swinging in.
And what am I
And
looking at?
you find. Where does it say? Oh, I wrote it down. It is full of dwarf skulls.
That's a mental image that you can't get out of your head very easily.
I just kind of look over at the rest of the party and then look back down into it. I'm not sure it's anything of relevance. And I close the door.
You can
Luckily, her room's on the other side.
you could
Exactly.
you could search the dwarf skulls if you wish. See if there's anything worth taking.
I am.
You're
Alright,
search.
my character's a little bit of a dandy. He's sort of like, what are the odds?
What do I have to roll for that?
Investigation,
Rattle
please.
check. Just lift up every skull and rattle it. No.
Start tearing off gold teeth.
That's the 7.
It's 7. You check a few. You pull out a few. You check them, and there's some shiny stuff at the bottom of this pile of dwarves.
Shiny stuff?
There's shiny stuff. You
I wanna
think
get shiny.
there's a bit of twinkling through those skulls.
Okay. Well. Curiosity has the better of. So get some shiny stuff.
Something curiosity and cats.
You check out the shiny things.
Check out the shiny things.
You find 15 various gems.
Ooh.
What do you do with the skulls that are in the way?
Oh, I just throw them around behind me.
Shattering the bloody things.
I feel like Hergrim would see some of them as I'm just throwing them out of my way. I don't care.
Well, he knows this is an evil dwarfen thing, and there's clearly a altar of sacrifice in the middle of the room.
What
I don't
the
know if it'd be.
bloody hell?
I don't know if it'd be that surprising.
Yeah, but it's like, what the hell are you doing?
Looking at shiny stuff.
I'm breaking something. Are those skulls?
Yeah.
Dwarven skulls, yes.
Hergrim hears that and basically marches up to Kay and
Yep.
pushes him probably in the knees or something. See that soul bugger was like, fucking hell me! You leave kin alone! Let them rest in peace, goddammit!
The rest
I'm
of
red in spirit. Don't.
there's
I hate to break it to you, but your kin have been dead for a long time and they don't feel anything.
Also, there's no
I mean,
other. The rest of the skeletons aren't there. It's literally just a place where they're storing skulls.
I'm gonna lean down to
You
Hergrim.
make a habit of desecrating graves.
I don't make a habit of desecrating graves because graves can't be desecrated. They're dead. Who gives a shit? And I turn myself around and I go back to doing like looking at other stuff after I grab all the gems out.
Yeah, Hergrim says something insulting in Dwarvish that I won't bother translating, but it's not a nice word.
Great. You've been insulted in Dwarven, and you don't know it.
You get disadvantage on everything. No, you get a negative inspiration.
I get negative inspiration.
Because you guys have searched that found the hidden pillar. I'm just going to uncover all the pillars.
Okay.
Okay, what one next? Let's call that.
Well, let's check the one behind me.
I almost called him by his name, but then I was like, my character doesn't know his.
There's
So I can't do.
2 doors behind you. Do you want the one? Do you want the one to the north, or do you want the one kind of more to the east?
I can check out one while he checks out the other.
Sure.
I guess that one.
North or east, John.
He's gonna do the
east.
eastern one.
Okay, I'll check out the northern one then.
Okay.
John, you go first, but no advantage on this.
Yep. So I just checked the door to see if it will move.
It does move. It's a little hard to move. It clearly hasn't been used recently, but there's a walkway down here. Oh, there! I have the wrong tool. There is a walkway down here that takes a turn.
This leads to a hallway. What about the other?
All right.
The other,
I go to that door and do something.
you push open the door. Again, it's a little stiff, and there's a short hallway. It's obviously a three-way intersection. There's looks like there's a pile of rocks to whatever is left, and there's nothing, and you don't see anything coming around the corner on the right.
It's another hallway. It splits off into two directions, one left, one right. There's rocks on the left. That's all. I think. Maybe. Probably.
All right. I suppose we should check the others and see what our options are.
That would be a good idea, yeah. I'll go to the one that's directly south of me.
Okay.
Is that the last one?
No,
Second to last.
then there's another one that the top bottom mirrors the bottom. So there's another one. There's another one exactly where you're standing on the other side right there.
Ah, got it.
Yeah. So yeah, they're mirrors of each other.
I'm gonna push open my.
Actually, hold on. I got a better idea.
Mage hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to open it up with magic. Yeah.
Okay. Kay, you open your door, and there's a short hallway, and another door, a closed door, obviously not hidden.
There's a closed door back here.
Nope, I don't have mage hand. All right. Let's open it.
So you just open
Yeah,
that one?
I opened the door.
Okay.
Yeah. It's ambush time.
You open the door, and you see a hallway that is partially collapsed, and another ochre jelly starts squeezing through where the partially collapsed part trying to head towards you guys.
I would shut the door. Shut the door, please. Shut the fucking door.
All right, I shut the door.
Great. You shut the door.
And then I move away from it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm moving.
As a strong man, I will pull this. I'll try and make sure it's fucking fully airtight, closed, as opposed to small gap.
Okay. I gotta bring up the ogre jelly. I gotta see what size of gap they can fit through.
1 inch.
1 inch. Okay. Because these are secret doors, they're pretty tight to the walls.
Yeah.
Good.
Anything else?
No, we may as well explore the passageways.
Yeah. Let's
We
explore
know that
the
one of
passageways.
them leads to a door. The other two, we don't know where they lead.
Let's explore the passageways as a team. I think that might be a better idea.
Which passageway would you guys like to check out?
Might help if I have a mic, actually.
Yeah, that usually helps.
I vote
Hug.
for. My vote,
Hug.
passageway wise, is for this one first.
Yeah, I like that one too.
Hergrim's basically like, well, what you find in that one that spoke you so badly?
Another jelly.
So you, go,
Right.
so you guys are going to go down this way, correct?
Yep.
Great.
Hergrim's gonna come kind of begrudgingly after the group.
Sirik, would you like to barge on in there?
Fuck it.
Great. You go right to the corner, and you find that it's another hallway, but you know what? This one's kind of short, and it takes another turn.
Okay.
Who called for me?
Huh.
You've been waiting to use that one, haven't you?
Yes. Yes, I have.
Would I know that churches are, if everything else has been symmetrical so far, okay, that a passage going up one side would theoretically meet with the passage on the other?
Theoretically, yes.
Fuck it, carry on.
Carry on right to the end.
Yeah, I'm like, watch out just in case this place is symmetrical and there's a way that jelly can get around this side.
You see another
Face
long.
to face?
You see another long hallway, and at the end of this long hallway, there is partially. It takes a turn, and the turn is partially collapsed.
Yeah, that's where the jelly was. So...
Yeah. It would appear to me that would lead us back to our friend the jelly.
But wait, it looks like there's a door in the middle.
Is there a door in the middle? Like, there-ish.
Yeah.
Oh, I revealed too much. I'm sorry.
Well, I can see the jelly from here, so it's just there.
Yeah.
A single
We'd
entrance.
already figured out
Wiggling
that that's
from
where it is,
Yeah,
right?
of course. Yeah, right.
Are you guys gonna check this door? Or are you gonna wait for this jelly to come through?
Oh, there's
Well, we
door.
should check the door.
Okay. You check the door. You swing it open. It swings inwards. And there's another hallway. But this one... Oh, just a second. I'm revealing too much again. This one ends in a collapsed tunnel, but or it ends in where it's collapsed. But the rocks are very kind of small, and they look movable. And then you can see that there's two other doors halfway down the room. These ones aren't hidden or anything. They're just there.
What do you see?
Seems to be some rubble, but we can probably get through it.
Be careful with any instance of rubble. These ochre jellies can fit through a very narrow space.
And as you say that, it comes out a little
He says,
bit more.
as one fits through a very narrow space. Yeah, such as that one.
Oh,
Pop
okay.
pokes out from the rubble. Peekaboo.
Hello.
I heard you were talking shit about me.
Yeah. You what, mate?
He
Catch
comes
me
out.
outside. How about that?
He comes out. He's like, "You saying some shit? You saying some shit? What's going on? You saying some shit?"
If our initiative allows for it, sorry, Skeeze's character should step into the hallway so that we can automatically be flanking the thing.
You guys can all pass through each other because you guys are
I know.
non-hostile creatures towards each other. Oh, that doesn't line up very well. So just choose one up or down, and we'll say that that's fine.
Okay. Well,
Is there a way to
moving in the
unclip yourself?
Hold
No.
Alt so it doesn't snap.
Oh, there you go.
Awesome.
Perfect.
Unclip yourself.
Unstick yourself to
Clips,
grid.
Yeah.
No, I wanted you to stay there to you could get your sneak attacks.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
And then I
Hergrim's
can
not.
cast spells from behind you and not get killed again.
Yeah,
And I'm
Hergrim
gonna-
stayed in the doorway holding the rear guard so nothing creeps up on us from behind, so he's kinda
Oh, so the two
At the
people
back.
that are actually good at fighting it, one at the front of the mage, one behind the mage. One can't see it, one can. Okay, I
I'm
see how
gonna
it is.
actually just shoot the fucking thing.
Well, we need to roll
Don't
initiative
give a
if we're going to engage it, right?
It's still coming through. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna raise its AC a little because it's not all the way out, and
So
say you
cover?
get that free shot, and then
Yeah.
yeah,
L'initiative.
If that's the case, I'm casting Magic Missile.
okay. Excuse, we're not there yet.
Oh, sorry, I was right. I can re-roll it there.
Oh yeah, can I make a knowledge check to know if it has any elemental weaknesses?
Can you make a what?
a knowledge check. I don't know what it falls under in this one. Nature, maybe?
Yeah,
To
I'd
see if
say
it has any...
I'd say
I rolled
nature, absolutely.
before.
Nope, I don't have trained knowledge nature. Never mind.
You don't have to be trained. You can always guess.
Oh, you do okay. Knowledge isn't trained anymore.
Yep.
Yep.
Nothing is trained. You can do anything you want.
Yep.
18.
18. And you want to know if it has elemental weaknesses?
Yeah, like, what are its weaknesses?
You know that as far as you know, it doesn't have weaknesses.
Okay, merely resistances.
Mm-hmm. Do you you do know, because it's kind of a pile of acidy goop, that it does have an acid resistance and a
Yeah,
lightning
I figured as much.
immunity.
Good to know. So yeah, I'm going to guess magic missile as force. Why did I close my character sheet?
All right, I shot with a 17. Does that hit their DM?
Yes, that'll hit. I was gonna raise its
So yeah,
AC to like
5 magic damage.
10.
Just thump.
okay. Solid
Oh,
5.
I don't think I get sneak attack.
Yeah, no, you get sneak attack because the initiative
you're
hasn't
straight.
started.
Okay, 15. And then that's 20 damage total. Because of the 5 for magic missile.
Good start.
Great.
Good.
Now we can roll initiative.
Okay.
Just a second,
One
let
thing
me clear
I didn't
this.
take into account before is I use my intelligence instead of dexterity for initiative now.
Do you want to clear? Yep, clear that. Great. Select your tokens. Hit that initiative button.
Hell yeah, 16.
Is there a way I can alter my initiative calculation to...
I think there's something in the little cog wheel on the top right that lets you.
Yeah, right
Okay.
beside your character sheet, there should be a little. It looks like a D20, and it says INIT, and that should. You click your character, you hit the initiative, and it does all the math for you.
I mean, like if he wants to switch it to use intelligence, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I think that's like if the little cog wheel lets you add initiative modifiers.
I'm looking for the cog. I don't see it here.
There's like core bio spells, and then there's a little cog on the upper right of your
Oh,
character.
that one. Got it. Okay. Got it.
Add Dex tiebreaker to initiative.
This is a good
Initiative
one to have.
style normal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say with those hits, he pops all the way out because he's in a hurry.
Makes sense for Hergrim to be slow since he's kind of behind. Just hears that.
I don't know if there is a way to do that.
I'm not sure
there.
either.
John, I haven't been able to find it.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
I think it just is what it is in 5e.
Like initiative style, but it's only advantage, disadvantage.
Yeah, above of that is the initiative modifier, but I don't know if it adds to your dexterity or something.
I'll just add 1 because the difference between my dex and my int is 1.
Yeah, that should do it.
Okay.
Then you can check in the core page if the initiative is correct.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna sort like that. Great. That was easy.
Yeah,
the
this is-
slime is in a hurry indeed.
So I'm gonna say he used half his movement to get out, and then he's gonna use the other half of his movement
Very speedy, Uzi boy.
to get up here. And that's all he's gonna do.
James, are you speaking?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Did we lose him again?
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Hello.
James.
Hello.
Hi. So I'm gonna say that the ochre jelly used half his movement to get out, and then he in that hurry, and then used the rest of it to scoot up. Because he only has 10, so he scooted up as far as he could, and he didn't see Skis scuttle off into that room, so he still doesn't know he's there. So that's everything the ochre jelly's gonna do.
All right.
So it's now fuckable mainly because I'm within 5 feet of it
Yeah.
to immediately get advantage.
So, Kay, it is your turn.
All right. Do I get sneak attack on this or no?
Yes, you get advantage because I'm within 5 feet.
I get an advantage as well.
Yeah, because you're sneak attacking.
You know, not an advantage, but a sneak attack.
Yeah, sneak.
The damage bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sneak attack is damage.
All right. And short bow shot. 9.
9. That hits him. Roll some damage.
Sweet. All right. 7.
Great. 7. He's because with those free hits, and then he's looking a little hurting already.
Nice.
Would you like to do anything else, Kay?
No.
Okay. Cursa.
Cursaris, Uthalon.
Cursera? What? How does it?
Cursaris.
Cursaris. Cursaris. It is your turn.
It's a very simple elven name.
I'm not Elven.
Cursaris Uthalon. Yeah, I'm just gonna cast Frostbite.
Great.
And I'm gonna alter it to do force damage.
Okay.
Because this is sick. I can just on the fly modify any energy type spell to a different energy type.
Nice.
That's dope, man.
That would have been.
It's
That would have
so
been.
not fair.
That would have
It's so
been
not
really handy if it had a weakness.
Yeah, but going to force that's generally speaking the best energy because very little can resist it.
Mm-hmm.
So force bite.
Force bite.
Oh, it didn't roll the attack. Hold on. Oh no, it makes a con saving throw.
Great. Makes a con saving throw on the failed save. Target takes 1d6 cold damage. Okay. He's gonna roll a con save. 18.
Damn. It
All right.
didn't take any damage.
Didn't take nothing.
Damn.
There's a disadvantage. Okay. And it's. Do you want to do anything else? Do you want to move? Anything like that?
No, I'm happy and comfy where I am.
Great. Hergrim, it's your go. I don't know if you know that your party is fighting anything. I can't.
We can
hear
say
him.
we can.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Hergrim would have heard the bowstring snap from Kay and the chanting for the spell.
Okay.
So he's like, what's going on in there? Starts being comes taking a peek around the corner. Huh? What's all this then?
Even if you were to lean into this square here, you'd be able to have a line of sight on it.
I think it's kind of stuck.
Trying to look behind this, you're like, what?
What's going on?
Move your knees.
Exactly.
Is that all you're gonna do this turn?
Lays down prone
I
sniper
mean, I don't
style.
have line of sight, and Hergrim doesn't know what's going on, so he's just like, what? Trying to find a line
Okay.
of sight to what's going on.
Sirik, it is your turn.
How sturdy is this door in front of me?
In front of you? It hasn't collapsed in the whatever years that it's been sitting there closed. But it wasn't like you didn't need to do a strength check to open it. It
So
was just
free action
stiff.
to close it, yeah?
Yep.
So I'll close it, and
Okay.
I'm gonna charge at the fucking thing. Like, poof.
At the door?
Yeah, the door goes. Boop.
You want to knock it off its hinges. Okay.
Yeah,
This is a very tight-fitting door.
well done. I'm gonna run. It's a normal door. I'm gonna run at it with all my movements,
It's gonna be a stone. It's gonna be a stone door to match the rest of the stone temple.
I agree. This is an excellent idea.
Okay.
Roll for a broken shoulder.
Yeah, roll for broken shoulder.
Roll for
Roll for
Pressed
dislocated
hamstring.
shoulder.
What am I using? Strength or athletics?
You would use athletics.
Come on, boys. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I don't see anything immediately about that.
16.
Or even if the door just slips its actual door frame, it swings out, it will still hit the creature.
It swung in. It opens in on the side
Exactly,
that you're on.
but even if it don't bust the door down, the thing holding the door to like the frame might potential.
I guess that might provide like
swinging
difficult
door.
terrain to it for 5 feet.
But also, if it swings out, it's going to hit the thing in the face. If it had a face,
So you back
I'm not
up.
sure that would really do any damage.
You back
a
up.
stone door swinging into someone's face.
To someone, yes, but not some slime.
Yeah, you might break someone's nose.
But yes, in this case, then the bludgeoning
It doesn't
damage
really have
doesn't do any damage to
bone,
it.
cartilage, or like it's
yeah.
just
Bludgeoning
wobbly.
damage works.
Well, let's hear what the DM has to say about what happened.
Yes, good point. Good point.
You back up. You close the door. You back up. You charge it, and you hit it for 16, and the door just rattles and dust falls off of it, and you didn't knock it off its hinges or make it open the wrong
I'm trying to
way.
make it swing the. I'm trying to make it open the wrong way.
And I'm gonna say that because you close the door as a free action, you can still open the door as a free action if that's what you want, unless you want to try again.
No, it's fine. Okay, does it still count as I'm in 5 feet of the creature?
Right now, no. There's a wall.
Yeah.
There's a door between
Open the
you
door.
guys.
Open the door.
Okay.
Failed attempt to open the door. Just be like, yeah.
Okay. You open back up the door.
No, but back up, like, did it do anything?
You look around the corner. How much distance? How far back did you want to stand to ram that door? Because this would have taken your movement.
Yeah, it would. That's why I'm just standing here, back where I started.
Okay. So you backed up about 20 feet, and you rammed it at about 20 feet.
Okay, well, I would have done it in 30 because I've got 30 feet movement, so I would have gone back 10, done a charge, and then.
Yeah, but dash.
Okay.
Dash at the door.
Great. It's the jelly's turn, and
After hearing a bang,
after hearing a bang at the door, he's alerted, and and then the door opens back up, and there's a guy in heavy armor there, and he's gonna attack the guy in heavy armor.
So it just sort of swoosh under the door.
the door's open. It's fine.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
opens.
but it opens in that way, right? It's
It opens
impeding
in towards where he is.
So it just sort of like under the door. And... Oh, hi, Mark.
11. Does that hit?
No.
Great. That's all it's gonna do then. Back to UK.
All right. I'm good.
Back to the UK.
I'm gonna step up one,
Mm-hmm.
take out my rapier, and poke the fuck out of it.
Poke him.
Do I still get sneak attack with the rapier?
So within 5 feet of me.
I don't think sneak attack is specific to ranged weapons or melee weapons. I think it just is.
Ranged or finesse weapon, and rapier is a finesse weapon.
Yeah.
Yes, it was a finesse weapon.
All right. Rapier.
You hit the crap out of it. Roll your damage with sneak attack, I guess.
Yeah, it
Is there
doubles.
no rolling to confirm?
Mother of Jesus,
No,
no,
there's,
there
there's
isn't.
no confirmation in 5e. It's
Okay.
just if you roll in that 20, it's a crit.
Oh my god, 6, 7, 8, 9.
36.
Yeah.
No way, really?
60 plus 9.
You don't know what you hit,
35.
but you definitely hit it.
You hit the crap out of it. You hit it. You hit it. Why don't you tell me how you hit it?
So I
Oh, that's the volume. I'll be right back.
okay.
Like a water balloon.
I'm back.
You're actually right. That's what I want to do. I pull the rapier back and I just like jam it like a needle in it. I just want it to pop like a balloon.
And it did. It popped like a balloon. There's goop on the walls and the floor, and a little bit of splatter on the ceiling.
What the fucking god?
Just reactively, my character's just like, ah.
Wah, wah, wah.
Oh yeah, you got some goop on you too when you popped it so hard.
Yeah, you got someone you take 15 damage.
Take
I
15
just-
acid damage.
Just wherever it is, I'm just like, ugh.
I got the goo on me.
Great.
I also haven't put my mask or my hood back up yet because I forgot to. So I didn't say it, so I didn't put it back up.
Great. You guys
Well,
killed the ochre jelly.
So just
one,
so
at,
you know,
one at a time,
he's-
not too bad.
since you're right there, you got to see after I did like the big poke, I had this like real weirdly sinister smile on my face.
Ah, humanoid emotion. I'm very good with it.
Mm-hmm.
I say out loud and just sort of, yeah.
You poked
Yes,
it like an
I do
MFer.
empathize with humanoid feelings.
I am human.
I are human.
There's a guy who's an exec producer on Game of Thrones, and his name is Guymon, Guymon. So me and my friend Reese were like, "That's what your name would be if you're an alien, right?" You're like, "Hello, I am Guy, man."
Yeah, Diamond.
Hello, my name is
Hugh,
Hugh.
man.
Hugh Man.
You man is so good. Oh yeah.
Hello, my name is Buster Hyman. Nice to meet you.
Oh wow. Oh.
What was
Oh.
what was that movie where an alien comes to Earth and he lands like I don't know somewhere in the states.
By the Statue of Liberty.
He lands somewhere in the states and he says and someone asks him their name and he goes, "Quick, look up the most common human name is my name is Chang."
Oh
Yeah, it's like
Dave.
Chang
It's
Mohammed or something like that.
Yeah.
It's Dave. It's Dave. It's Eddie Murphy in a robot suit. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. It was Eddie Murphy. All right,
well-
you guys are out of combat. You beat the ochre jelly, easy peasy.
Sweet. Didn't take any
Something
damage.
about lemons.
Easy peasy. What a sleazy.
Yeah.
I walk down to that door we opened earlier on with the ochre jelly and just check
Easy
it out.
peasy, scrotum squeezy.
Okay, it is partly collapsed, so it's a bit of a squeeze to get through the middle of here, but it's doable.
I check it all out, make up to that door, and then come back.
Yeah, it's just partially collapsed. That's the only thing concerning.
And then I head back to my location with the door that won't break, and I break it.
Yeah, how long do you want to spend breaking this door?
No, carry on. It's fine. I'm not going to break the door. But I
Okay.
look at it and be like, I was like this.
All right, there's a door to the north and the door to the south in the middle of this hallway, and then there's a collapsed tunnel that looks not too bad to dig. If you did want to dig it.
I stand in between the two doors, like I turn around and say, "Do you people trust me?"
Do you
If
want
I'm
the
being
real
honest,
answer or do you want me to
no.
lie to you?
I heard none of you, so fuck it. I'll take it as a yes, and I bang on both doors either side like that, and just walk back.
You bang on both. You step forward. You bang on both doors, and you step back to see what happens.
Yes. So
The-
I almost invade the space of these people here.
What's that noise?
The doors have slightly less dust on them now, but nothing happened.
Okay, great.
Sweet.
I turn around and say, "If you didn't trust me, see, you should," and then just go for the one in the north.
I'm gonna go on south.
Okay.
Oh yeah, let's split up. That always works.
Yeah, always split the party every chance you get.
I mean, I'm just opening that door. I'm not going in it.
In this, you see, Sirik, that this door, or you open up this door and you see that there's like a wardrobe at the end, and it kind of opens up to a room and not really a hallway.
So it's a wardrobe.
But there's a wooden wardrobe looks ready to fall apart.
I point my sword at it and go, ridiculous. I walk in and just sort of examine the wardrobe.
Before you do that, we're gonna let Kate check out his room.
I want to real quick. I
Mhm.
liked the joke. It felt in good taste. Thank you, Skis.
You open up your room, and it looks like it's almost a matching room to what Sirik opened up, except this room collapses. It's halfway through the room. It's collapsed.
It's a collapsible room. I can take it anywhere.
There is just a second. There's a skeleton in the middle of the room wearing a robe, a blood red robe.
Who left this here?
In your partially
You
collapsed
left a
room.
perfectly good skeleton here.
It looks like it died because the room collapsed on it, and you could really only see the top half of the skeleton wearing this robe.
I'm gonna look in. I'm gonna look into the room, be like, yeah, fuck that. And then I'm just gonna shut the door.
Okay.
I just imagine Hergrim in the doorway trying to looking into the
I
past.
need to check to see. Oh yeah, we're off.
This whole adventure right now is you've gone, I can't see what's going on. What's
Yeah,
going
at
on, guys? Let me see.
At least now I'm not in a corner, and I don't think our elven mage manages to block the whole hallway.
Yes.
No.
Unless they don't let you pass, you can pass through them.
Yeah, it's like Hergrim responds just like,
Okay, I draw my sword into sort of this sort of position, ready to lunge in, and I open the door.
Okay.
The tip of my sword
I just gotta check out what room this is. Room 9.
the whole wardrobe is a jelly.
It's a mimic.
It's mimic. It's gonna eat your face.
So everything I own, including my face.
So you stabbed the wardrobe?
No. I get my sword,
Mhm.
sort of in this position,
Mhm.
and put it in the gap and open it. It's ready, so I'm ready to attack at any point.
You open up the wardrobe, you look inside, and it looks like there's maybe three blood red robes, but they're half rotted away. They're not in one piece anymore. Looks like moths if there were moths down here, it looks like they had a field day with them, but they just kind of been disintegrating with time.
Any discernible symbols?
Yep. There was a symbol on the outside of the temple that marked this temple was the temple or temple of the old god, or the dwarven god of Greed, Abathur, and there's matching symbols on these ones from what you could put
Hey
together.
guys, I found some kindling. I take them.
They kind of dissolve. They kind of like
Even if I
dissolve.
get this much, I'll take them.
Yeah, so whatever you like reach out and you grab a handful, and you just kind of have that one solid handful of cloth, like rotten cloth.
Perfect.
Okay,
I open all the drawers of said wardrobe as well, and I move it.
you move the wardrobe.
Yeah, I drag it to this bit here. So I basically just flip it horizontal.
Okay.
So I do all the amount of lifting and moving at the same time. So anything under it is left under it, and anything behind it is there. Yeah.
So it's gonna rotate like that. So you just want to move it like that, right?
Yeah.
Great.
Obviously, if there's anything on the right side of it, like
It's
probably
it's
like there.
it's a lot less dusty than the rest of the room
I'm
underneath
not
the
fucking
wardrobe.
cleaner.
And probably like hearing the echoes of you like moving that wardrobe. Hergrim puts his head in through the door, like, "The hell are you doing?" Looks at you hauling the wardrobe.
Just rearranging some furniture. No, just kidding.
It is,
Spring cleaning That's all I'm doing.
Decided to redecorate all of a sudden. Huh?
I come out and I go back to the rubble at the end of the room and just start kicking around the rocks.
Yeah, I'm just
There,
following.
there is that skeleton that's
I
got
think
that
he
the rubble fell on top of.
I think he means the east side.
No, that was in this room.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into that room and have a look at that skeleton.
You can, okay. Let me get back to Revealy Boy.
Yeah, Hergrim also like, takes a look in that room once time.
Revealy boy.
The Revealy Boy. Da-da! Da-da-da-da. You take a look at that skeleton?
Yeah.
With your... Where are you? With your passive 13, you can see that it's wearing a necklace that's still kind of shiny.
Seems to have some sort of trinket around its neck.
Yeah, Hergrim would also like to take a look, like once, especially once pointed out, Hergrim would take a look at like, is it some kind of like an amulet of Abathor? Or
I'm gonna ritually cast detect magic.
You're gonna cast...
Oh shit! Woody's got a fuck handle.
Spend
You've
10
got...
I didn't realize you had a fuck handle in real life as well.
Okay. Yeah, I bought him when I was with Leah because they needed a headset at her place.
You...
No,
How long does that take to do it as a ritual?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay, you sit down and start doing this ritual. You guys want to do anything during this 10 minutes, or you just want to let the 10 minutes pass?
Hergrim does like a bit of like also investigation, looking at the ropes and the necklace that he has to like figure out what it is. To probably a religion check.
Would you...
Or investigation or religion? Which one?
You would roll religion because this is a temple from a dwarven or evil dwarven god of greed.
Yeah, not that it matters. It's the same with firepower. Well, flat intelligence check.
10. You see that the necklace seems to be silver. And the little emblem and the thing that he's wearing, the little thing in the middle is a dagger, and it has some ancient dwarven ruins on it. On the tiny dagger. It's not a functional dagger, it's too small.
Yeah.
And
What does it? How's the? Can I read the runes?
I don't know if you could, because they'd be ancient dwarven runes. It wouldn't be written in like what the modern dwarven language would be.
Do I roll something else to like try to decipher it?
Why don't you roll
History. If you said the word ancient.
Yeah, sure. Roll history. That sounds a good one. 19. Oh yeah, you can read this. You've seen this in books before, and it translates.
Probably in the old home.
It translates to "greed is good," and that's it. That's all it says.
Is this cult a bunch of children? Greed is good.
Yeah.
Sharing is bad.
Sharing is bad.
I don't want to grow up.
Greed is good.
Everyone
sharing is
in
bad.
this
Let's
cult
also oozes
has
so you
failed
can
kindergarten because they couldn't share.
Yep.
Oi! Oi, I'm the neutral good in this party.
Hmm.
Hergrim probably like takes a holds the little like the dagger amulet and it's like
I mean, I'm good.
scoffs at it. It's like
Are you taking it while your elf
Nah.
wizard friend is detecting magic on it?
nah, he doesn't like take it. He just holds it in like still in the skeleton's neck, but
Well,
just
I'm not
kinda
really, I'm not really
holds it in his
casting it
hand.
on anything. When I gain the ability to detect language, it's just something I can do for a while.
Detect magic,
Okay.
You can just see magic.
And it's kind of like an. You don't need to target something. It's just anything in a certain area, right?
Yeah, I'd have to like look at it and be like, "Is this magic?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
but like Hergrim doesn't take it. He just looks at it, like kind of scoffs at the engraving and says in Dwarvish that like, well, I hope Muradin gave you what you deserve, for good, better or worse.
I love the way you're chastising these people for saying you're bad for wanting things for yourself.
John, how far does your detect magic reach? What's the range on it?
Yeah, let me double check on detect magic.
6 miles.
It's like what, 30
For
feet?
the duration. Oh, excuse me.
30 feet of you.
30 feet.
Yeah.
Within 30 feet. Okay, great.
Blocked
I
by
just gotta-
1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
So
you would be able to
use
tell me-
action to see a faint
you'd
aura of
be-
anything.
Do you be able to tell me if there's something in this room here with the wardrobe as well?
Yeah, as long as he like looks.
Well, it's like for 10 minutes, so I can get up and walk around with it active.
Okay.
So once it's ready,
Okay. Kay and Sirik, is there anything you guys want to do while this detect magic is being prepped? Do you want to move more furniture? Set up a bed, maybe put up a poster.
just
Yeah.
move in.
Just move in. This is my home now.
Temple to me.
I would like to start
This is
digging,
because
start rummaging through the rubble.
Okay, you start rummaging through the rubble. Do a athletics
Deception.
check.
Athletics. Okay, sweet. I was about to say I want to be keeping an eye out for anything that tries to squeeze through as well. Ha!
no.
21.
Canadian.
That's pretty good. You get some.
Grandma Jean.
Where is it? There it is.
Or as she calls herself, Yin.
You get a little bit ways into this. Probably. I'm gonna say you're doing this the whole time that
Yes.
John's prepping the tech magic. All right, you get a little bit farther into this hole. Okay, is there anything else you'd like to do?
How much farther in this
Quickly.
hole can I get?
No.
Okay, John, your detect magic is ready, and
All right.
there is no magic coming off of this little amulet. Wait, what's 30 feet of you? That's
He's going to move in a minute, so he's going to go everywhere.
yeah, but just immediately.
Oh, look at the rogue. He picked up gems earlier on. They could be magic.
Well, if he's near me, I'll just detect them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Also here. I have a sneaky suspicion there's something magic about here.
Wow, you
James,
have a pretty good range on this.
Yeah.
It's blocked by 1 inch of stone.
Yeah, I
right?
can't.
You
I
can-
can't detect through a wall.
You can't detect through a wall.
Yeah,
Okay.
1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal.
Okay. You don't detect magic
Shit.
in this room. You don't detect magic in the room above you, and you don't detect magic in this hallway. The gems are not magical.
Fucking sport.
Okay, so I step out here, and I just sort of like feel for magical auras.
Feel for magical auras. Where's Keys digging to? Okay. And that's probably 5 feet thick. I still got
Boy,
nothing.
she thick.
With 5 seed.
Yeah, you
All right,
still-
so while he and whomever else is working on clearing that rubble, I'm gonna take this opportunity to go and walk around. Well, I guess I can't go that far.
sure you can. Why not?
Out here.
You're not in combat.
I guess I can squeeze through. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you can squeeze through. It's not impossible. That's just going to be considered.
Yeah, just like out here in
rough
general,
terrain.
so I can get a feel for anything in this room.
This altar has a very faint aura on it.
Am I detecting necromancy or abjuration?
What's abjuration? I don't know that school.
Abjuration is protection magic. Conjuration is summoning things from another plane. Enchantment is mind magic. Transmutation is altering physical conditions of things in the material plane. Illusion is creating
Illusions.
false things. Evocation is creation of things that didn't exist. And necromancy is the manipulation of life energy. Divination is knowledge magic, like changing
And-
perception.
And
I'm going to say it's
trepidation
necromancy
is
then.
worrying about
There's
things.
very faint necromancy magic coming off of here, but it's very faded. It hasn't been done in quite a while, but the knife that's there and the little bit of blood and whatever ritual they're doing here still has that small faint aura because other than the caster, it's got all the elements that it needs.
Why
So
did I
the knife, does the knife have a magic aura?
The knife does not have a magic aura. It's kind of just the like combination of the knife and the blood and the altar itself and whatever had happened there previously.
So some sort of powerful magic was used here as a part of the ritual, and there's residual bits of it sort of lingering.
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe I went trepidation instead of masturbation.
All right, so after feeling satisfied with what I've learned, I just return and see how they're doing.
Sure. Excuse you still digging?
I'm
Yeah.
digging with him. Yep.
And you're digging with them?
Yep.
How long do you guys say that you dig for? John, how long do you say that your little thing took to walk
It
around?
took 10 minutes, and I have 10 minutes to work with.
Great.
That was a really dismissive way of going. How long did it take your thing took, John? As opposed to us digging, like it's a good thing.
Well, because it depends how long you guys want to dig.
It doesn't really
dig
matter, man.
until we can't anymore.
Yeah.
Well, if they haven't gotten out yet, I was going to suggest to the dwarf, do you want to go and search the other passageway with me?
You think we can leave these two by themselves here?
But do you not trust me?
It's more that I don't want to be left by myself.
Fair enough.
Okay, very recently just popped an ochre jelly.
Would be good to make sure there's nothing else creeping around.
Yes, and I can
Lead
only
the
maintain
way.
the spell for a few minutes.
What spell?
You're a cleric, right? You should be able to
He's not a
know
cleric.
what I'm doing.
He's a
Ranger.
ranger.
Oh, ranger. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, he's a ranger.
I can't. As I'm walking away, I cast a spell of detect magic.
Okay.
Ah. Handy that.
Other than the altar, you still kind of really got nothing.
Yeah, well, I wanted to continue down this hallway and just see what we see and if we detect anything.
Great. There is. When you look to the left, it is what it looks like. It's just a collapsed tunnel.
Yeah.
When you look down to the right, the hallway continues on for a little bit, and there's another closed door. It's not hidden or anything. It's just a normal looking door.
Okay. Looks like we've found another door. Do you want to investigate it or do you want to wait?
Yeah, well, like I said, it'd be good to check if there's anything else lurking around here.
Then could I ask you to maybe go first?
Yeah, I was thinking that just that if you let me squeeze through, it'll be better
Yes,
than
please.
Do I need
making
to
a
roll
face move.
athletics as well there, James?
Yeah, why don't you roll on athletics to help as well?
Or could acrobatics work?
I think it would be.
I don't think
I
you
think it
can
would be pretty
backflip
straight
the rocks
athletics.
I can
Oh, you
backflip
can
rocks
wait
out of the
with
way.
acrobatics.
Alright, that's alright.
All right, yeah, that's not bad. So you guys are digging
Okay.
this at not too bad a pace. Hey, you guys open this door?
Yeah, Högrim will try to do it kind of like slow. He has his crossbow with a black bolt ready in like his like other hand, and he uses the like his right hand to slowly try to sneak, kind of stealthily open the door so as not to disturb if anything's in there.
Okay. You open this door very slowly, and you see a few bunk beds, and they're rotted, and they're falling apart, and the mattresses that are on them are kind of rotting away as well. Like
Alright.
it's just a few bunk beds that have been left alone for a long, long time.
So this is the
Looks
room
like sleeping.
connected to the one we found the dresser in.
You're gonna check to see if it's connected.
Yeah, I have a feeling that it's like the other side of that room.
Why don't you roll investigation to check for hidden doors
Okay.
or false wall sections and all that?
The benefits
But
of being
do
an
it
elf.
with
20 seconds
advantage because you know
break.
exactly what you're looking for.
John, James,
Yeah.
can I have a quick 20-second pee break?
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna take that too, because they're doing their thing. So
Yeah, that
I'm
works
digging.
perfectly. Investigation at advantage 21. That is exactly what happens. You open it and there's a back of a dresser there.
Huh.
It is exactly what you thought it was.
Huh. Well, who boarded this up?
I have no idea. But why would they board it up?
Indeed.
Do you guys want to chop it down?
Nah.
I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to break. It's just old rotten wood, right?
It's pretty easy. You could probably punch and kick this thing down.
Can we see, like, is there a gap in it? Like, can we see through it?
Yeah, the back's a little rotted through, and you can see the doors were open, and there's some couple rotted robes that were in it, and it looks like there's a handprint in it that like someone took like a scoop of rotted robes.
Well, I think this is the other side of the other room. So this might be what our anti-corver wrangler started redecorating. So now he's blocked the door. Could probably just push it aside with enough strength.
Well, you'd probably be better suited to that than I would.
Actually,
Okay, wait. We just come out that door. They like right behind them. Hey guys! Ah!
Hey, surprise!
too bad they just went for the pee break.
Well, they're not here, so we can make them do anything we want.
They just start making notes super hard and aggressively.
Are you moving it or are you breaking it?
I think Hergrim will probably like first take a look at through the hole and then just kind of give it a not like a really like not trying to break it down, but still like a little kick at the bottom.
You kick the leg right out of it at the bottom. You just boot and the legs just goes. It's like it's gonna. You can just break through it pretty easily, or you're gonna need to finesse move this thing.
He kicks the leg under it and it's like starts leaning towards the wall. It's like, whoops, and then just decides to shout through the dresser like, "Oi, you two, here with the dresser." And start here. It's kind of.
You're
I guess you have
gonna
to wait for them then.
you're gonna shout at Skis. I mean,
Yes.
Sirik and Kay.
Yeah, okay, and
I gotta say, Sirik answers you just with a grunt. Just
oh, okay, well, one's coming back.
yeah. Do we want to wait for them, or do we want to keep going?
Well, we're gonna
Alright.
get that now. So
All right, now I have pants on.
Great.
okay, so you
Duz and Hergrim shouted at you because they found a hidden door behind the dresser.
Yep.
So he's just gonna shout to see if you guys actually are on the other side of the dresser and things.
just like
And I'm assuming
shout.
the doors were left open so that you guys could hear it.
Yes.
yeah. So Hergrim basically, went, "Oi, you two, we found a way. We're behind the dresser."
Okay. What's in it?
Nothing since the other guy decided to start redecorating. Just thought we'd tell you that there's a path through here if someone decides to move or break down this half-rotten pile of garbage.
All right. Thanks.
I guess we should probably go over and return to them.
Yeah. There are still those other paths if you want to take a look at them.
There's a what?
There are other paths. If
The
you want
other
to take a look
paths.
at them.
Yeah, all right. We may as well.
Yeah. The skis as well. You heard Hergrim hollering at you from the room where the dresser was.
Yeah. And that's it. Just checking to see if you guys were there.
I blocked a door, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Yes, you
you
did.
blocked a hidden door. And they found the other end of it, and they opened it up, and there was a back of a dresser. You're gonna go through this bottom one?
Yeah.
Might as well.
Okay.
You want me to take the door again?
I would appreciate that.
Alright.
So this door is open. The hidden door is open, and there's the small hallway with the regular door.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the-
I'm
Hergrim
just
is
standing behind,
close.
waiting.
Okay. Hargrim, you open the door.
Again with kind of carefully, ready to get the crossbow ready if something's behind it.
Okay. It just looks like this hallway on the left and right.
Yeah, Hergrim kind of peeks his head, sees that there's a wall on 2 ways, and just peeks his head through and looks both ways.
Look both ways. The way to your right.
Map right or my right?
It's map left, so you're right.
Okay.
So it just hits a corner and keeps going. The other way you see there's a kind of a bit of a hall. There's a bit of a hallway, and then again just a regular door.
Door on the left, and a twist to the right. Can't see behind the corner.
Perhaps we can find out what's behind that collapse.
What's up?
What collapse?
There was a collapse in the room across from the one with the dresser. If this place was built with any sort of symmetry, it should lead to the other side of that room.
Yeah.
Good point. Let me just check behind this turn here first to make sure nothing creeps up on us.
Certainly.
Hergrim moves to the corner here.
You take a look, and you know what? It's just kind of more hallway, more diagonal hallway. God, I hate these diagonal hallways.
It'd be so much easier if with the
Yeah, because I can
Dynamic thing.
only show them blocks, and it just goes down and it takes another turn, another 45-degree turn.
looks like just a hallway. Might bring back to the main hallway,
Yes.
but it must have caved in because I didn't see the doorway.
That stands to reason, yes.
So shall we see what's behind door number 3?
Oh, we're already here.
And again, the same thing. The crossbow under the left arm, and then slowly open it up with the right arm.
I want to quickly ask everyone: did anyone take that necklace? I guess it would just be you two. Did either one of you?
Hergrim left it.
You left the
Yeah,
necklace?
I didn't take it either.
Okay, good. Just wanted to keep track of it. So you open this door.
Yeah, slowly and carefully, kind of looking into the room as I open it.
There is nothing in this room, but it is the other side. It does look like it's the other side of that first collapsed room where the skeleton was.
Well, looks like your theory was correct. It's caved in pretty badly. No going through here, not without a lot of work.
Under some sort of magic we don't have access to. So I'm not detecting any kind of magic in there at all.
Nope, still not
All right,
detecting
I'm
magic.
gonna walk into the middle of the room just to see if I pick up on any hidden doors because I'm an elf.
Okay. Do you have to roll for
Mr.
that?
Stone Cunning Dwarf as well should do the same.
Yeah, but I think Hergrim is more focused on making sure nothing creeps out of the debris.
Okay.
Not really looking for doors as it is.
Do you have to roll investigation or anything, or do you have a trait where you can just find hidden doors or something?
I think because I'm an elf, I'm entitled to just to passively detect hidden doors.
You don't detect anything.
Yeah.
Just this collapsed room.
Never really understood the flavor for that.
Yeah.
That elves just know what to look for inherently for hidden doors. That's weird.
That is a
Yeah, I
little
don't-
odd.
Yeah, I don't
They're
think 5e
sneaky
5e has that. Yeah, I don't think 5e has that. It's just like basically it has just dark vision. They changed the old infravision into just you can see the
Yeah,
dark.
fair enough.
But it's like still makes sense. Like elves have a keen eye, so you get a perception bonus.
All right, so I guess we should return to the team.
Aye. This whole thing probably takes like 15-20 minutes, no problem. Depending on like how.
I don't have any kind of magic to aid with the digging.
Okay.
And I'm weak enough that I'd just be in the way.
Yeah, but like even us going through all the rooms probably takes like 15 minutes roughly, because Hergrim always takes like the entry slowly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my detect magic's worn off now.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you guys this now. It will take an entire long rest to tunnel all the way through this thing.
Whew.
Okay,
So
you
you guys can take a long rest and get through to the other side, like kind of digging in shifts instead of like watching in shifts. Or you could abandon it and come back later, or let the dwarves that you gave the break to deal with it.
You two still going?
No, we're juggling.
Just don't drop any rocks on your head.
Didn't
Make you
plan
even
on it.
dumber. Make you dumb as a rock. Nu är dwarf who did that.
Alright, so I guess we should decide whether or not this is going to be worth our time.
Have we
Wow.
found anything yet?
Nope.
No.
You're
Then,
just digging.
Yes, it is.
Then perhaps we should do this in shifts, so that we have an opportunity to rest up and be prepared for whatever challenges wait us on the other side.
That's a good idea, actually.
You're that eager to get to the other side. Technically our job was only to come warn the dwarves, and we promised to take a look around. And I'd say we've done a pretty good job of looking around. Cleared the place out of any creepy crawlies.
But on the other side, we don't know what kind of magic items or lost spells might be in there.
I'm not sure if I want to know, but if it meant so much to you, well, it's not like I'm gonna waltz out of here alone as much as I'd want to.
I just think about what a tragedy it would be if these plebeian dwarves were to find something truly valuable and ancient, and what? Dispose of it for parts?
Hergrim gives you a really dirty look at the plebeian dwarves comment, but doesn't respond.
Plebs and plebes are a canon thing in this ancient universe now. Don't have electricity, but we have plebs.
Not we have plebs. That is. I'm actually quite curious what's behind these things.
It sounds like 3 for keep going and 1 against. So why don't you guys take a long rest, recover everything that you get with a long rest.
I think I'm mostly at full health. I just need to get my spell back.
Yeah, get your spell slots back, reset new spells or prepare new spells if you want. All
Throw
that
shizzle.
jazz.
Also to note, we have like roughly a half an hour left, so just in case if there's something
Right.
big behind these things. So
Okay, yeah.
judge.
I totally lost track again.
I sent you a DM reminder, Jamesy.
You did, too, and I read it.
And I'm thinking like if we're taking a long rest, this might be a good place to stop instead of like ending up in mid combat again, unless
Yeah,
that's
I'd be alright with that if there's something up ahead that's gonna take us some time.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I don't think there's any. I personally don't think there's something up ahead that is going to eat time like another ochre jelly fight.
Okay,
fair enough.
then let's just finish this up.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys have a long rest. Do you guys dig in shifts?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take first digging shift.
Do Hergrim or Chrysalis? I can't remember the name. I'm sorry.
Chrysaris.
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 Chrysaris want to
Chrysaris. Sorry.
take digging shifts as well.
Sure. I'm not sure how good I'd be at it, but it's in
Yeah,
my
but you have-
interest.
You basically can do double shifts since you're fancy.
Yeah.
Great. So after your guys' long rest, nothing interesting happens overnight.
Yeah, Hergrim
Spoilers.
would also, when it's his digging turn, he'd use like stone cutting to figure out if this is a wall that's coming or the roof, and let's just kind of figuring out what this stuff is that we're digging, and sorting through the stuff.
It's chunks of the
Debris.
roof. You guys dig through and finally find space on the other side.
I was gonna
We
put
did
it
a
out there.
long rest, though, right?
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
just
You guys
say-
are you guys got a long rest during that.
Let's
So
just say to cover all bases, I did 90% of the work, and then someone came in and did the last little bit, and they get it. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I think
that
I
kill
like that idea.
that kill
I like that.
stealed your digging. um,
Yeah, the mage comes with his spindly arms and just like,
Yeah. I mean, I'm
He look-
average
he looks
strength, but compared to the rest of you, I'm a weakling.
yeah. So you break through. There's a gap. You open up the gap, and there's just enough space to see that there's a door here. Whatever had collapsed here, didn't collapse directly in front of this door. So
Are we in a big chamber now? There are big things and.
there's a door.
yeah, it's just a door. So you guys have to go through the door.
Tally ho! I mean, let's go.
Great. You
Take
Enter.
400 points of piercing damage.
enter a great big chamber.
Hey.
It's not great big.
Oh boy.
There's some collapsed rubble, or there's a statue on the north of a just a second. What exactly is that statue?
Okay, while you're thinking of what that statue is, I've just realised what this entire encounter is. We're playing Minecraft. What's going on?
Yeah.
Slimes and mining.
There is
Dicky hole.
to the
Dicky
north.
dicky
There is
hole.
a statue of a dwarf with horns who stares greedily at a glowing green gem in his hand. He's not a friendly-looking dwarf, and he's wearing normal dwarven armor. He's not wearing special robes or anything.
So, but he's not alive, right?
No, it's a statue. And then at the bottom, it looked like there used to be a matching statue, but it has collapsed over time. And there's a pin of light in the middle of the room, and you can see that it goes clear through to the surface.
Interesting. So no ritual this time. I'm just casting detect magic.
You cast detect magic. There is a strong magic aura coming from the gem, the green gem in its hand, and it seems to be partially connected to the rest of the statue itself.
There's something magical about that gem.
I think Hergrim at least would especially considering what he knows about the rest of the temple, can immediately tell that this is a statue of Abathor.
Yes, this is Abathor. A statue of him. Can you
Well,
run
that's
through
the
what the
crazy god.
schools are again for me, John, real quickly? I'm sorry.
What's that?
Can you run through what the schools of magic are again for me, John, really quickly?
Oh yeah, abjuration, conjuration, divination, enchantment, evocation, illusion, necromancy, transmutation.
I don't know what type of magic this would be, but you can see this is whatever type of magic it would be to make a weapon.
So,
Transmutation is the most common for that.
Okay,
Yeah.
so this statue has an aura of danger around it. It's not
When you say make a weapon, what do you mean?
like how would you magically make a +1 longsword? How would you magically make a bomb? How would you magically make
Well, those are
those
different
things.
things.
It's
Yeah.
like just
Summoning.
summon out of thin air.
Yeah.
It's
Or
a,
is it, or is it an ingredient you get smithed in to make it better?
Or is it just that you pull it out of the ether?
you know that this magic is this this gem and magic statue are rigged together to more or less be a bomb.
Fascinating.
Do you relay said information?
Please tell me you.
If I'm
You tell the
not
rest of the
mistaken, this is some sort of powerful trap. Perhaps even some sort of bomb.
Bomb? Figures the god of greed would hold tightly onto his own.
No, that makes no sense. If he was greedy, he would keep his stuff, not light up.
He would blow
That's
it
the
up.
way around.
He would
Yeah,
blow it up
exactly.
if someone else.
Protecting something.
If it's a god of
someone-
greed, if I can't have it, no one can.
Yes, have what though is the point. If that thing is a mechanism to blow something up, what is that something? And also,
Us.
if
Whoever-
one side is
Whoever takes his shiny.
what is it protecting? Is it the trap itself that's expensive, or is it there's something else we're missing? And also, why the fuck did it go off when the other side went down?
Maybe some poor. Quirkrim takes a look at the rubble on the other side.
There you go.
Maybe some poor fool already tried it and we see the results on the other side.
You check out the other side.
Yeah. Well, mostly just like Hergrim looks at the other side and just theorizes
Okay.
from where he is.
I take his lead, like I take that as a hint, and I walk over, and I'm still obviously detecting magic, and I sort of move some rocks out of the way and see if I can find the statue.
The rocks are the statue. All that rubble down
Okay.
there, it is the statue.
And do I sense the stone?
No, you don't sense a green a stone in there.
This used to be the statue. It stands to reason somebody attempted to steal the stone,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not here.
Well, if it's a
So either
bomb,
they
of
got
course
away
it
with-
won't be her.
Either they successfully stole it, or the stone ceases to be magical once the trap is set.
I mean, if the stone is a bomb, it blows up, it won't be there no more.
But we don't know if the stone is a bomb. We know that the interface between the stone and the statue is similar to how a bomb would work magically.
I'm sorry, John. There's two types of magic coming from this statue. There's the trap type of magic that's in the statue, and the green gem itself has the transmutation magic in it.
Right.
Well, Hergrim still probably doesn't understand the finer points, so he still like thinks it's all the one and the same. But Hergrim's like, well, I won't pretend I understand all of the words you said, but sounds like we still might be better off not risking the wrath of the greedy god.
But I'd very much like to know what kind of magic is in that stone.
Well,
What
just
if
give
we were to
me.
move the statue?
Pardon?
What if we were to, instead of removing the stone, remove the statue?
You want to move the statue? That'd be
I don't know. I'm asking.
okay. That's to you, party. Do you guys want to move the statue?
I don't recommend that one bit at all, actually.
Well, the doors seem sturdy enough. If we were to tie a piece of rope to it and then get around the door, close the door, and then pull the rope and see what happens.
Absolutely, that would absolutely.
Remote detonation. That could work.
I think it could work
If
out.
we judge by the explosion caused by the other statue, the worst I could see is another collapse, which would take us another day to clean up.
Well, at
think
least
that-
if it's collapsed, then we can tell the folks that there's the two fools that there's something in here. I'm not sure I want to stay here for another night. We still have to go to the gnomes to tell about the dragon.
Right, yes, the dragon.
Yes, the dragon. That's why we're here, remember? Well, you have your own goals, I can see, but we're still on a mission, remember? The accents.
I like that idea. So does anybody have rope we can try this with?
You all
I do.
should have. You should all have explorers packs or something that should include rope.
I don't. I have a scholar's pack.
Ah, okay.
I'll
I
get
got
a
a bunch
coil
of
of rope.
candles and some sand.
I've got a coil of rope, which should at least get to the door. Of course, the further away we are, the better.
Absolutely.
Anyone else have any?
I have 50 feet of hempen rope.
All the better. So if we just tie those two together, so we can pretty much go all the way to the main chamber and then pull it.
I don't think it's 50 feet to that. Oh, just a second. I don't think it's 50 feet. That's not the right
It's
tool at
not.
all.
Yeah, it's not. It's like almost the one rope can lead all the way like here.
Yeah,
to
that's
the
only
grocery.
that's only about 15 feet to the door from the
Yeah, but I
from the
mean like
statue.
Yes, it's another. There you go. To about there is we can get to here and then pull the stone.
You could.
yeah, and we can
No,
basically
don't pull
go
the
all the way,
stone.
like,
Pull
we
the
can go all the way
statue.
here. Yeah, go all the way
What?
here and pull it.
Why would you want to pull the statue?
Because we know the stone will cause it to explode. If we can move the statue without the stone exploding, we can steal the statue.
The stone is the green gem in its hand is not attached in any way. It's just sitting in its hand.
Yes, but magic. So
Yeah, some sort of magic detection or pressure plate.
Okay.
Well, you decide what
I'm
you want to do.
assuming it's a proximity thing. Then again,
You're the magic expert here. I just say wrap the rope to whatever and do what you want to do. Hergrim is basically getting the rope
I
out
suppose
of
with the information we have
statue.
available to us, either one would be equally dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps we should try to take the stone, since that's the valuable object, and hope that the explosion is a property of the statue and not the stone.
But how are you gonna wrap this rope around the stone without taking it off the statue and blowing us all up?
Correct.
So we could just maybe. Hergrim goes closer to the statue and says, "Is it made of stone?"
Yeah, it's just made of a plain stone.
Yeah, so-
just
so-
to say, yeah,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
it's now wrapped around it. Yeah, now pull the thing.
Alright.
Yeah, but it's not like
We have the
can't pull
skis
it all the way.
demonstration.
Yeah,
we kind of can. Is the point? We just tie the end around it and then just unravel the rope very, very carefully.
I mean, yeah, like that way. But if you want to pull it all the way to us, that it's gonna slip off.
Well, if it's magic, it could take a bit of a bounce off the floor.
It's like, but anyway,
even a normal gem could still take a bounce off of a floor.
yeah. But anyway, Hergrim goes like with the stone cutting to take a closer look at the statue to see like what it's made of, how sturdy it is.
If anything,
Et cetera, et
why
cetera.
don't you just tie it to a crossbow bolt and then fire the crossbow?
Well,
I won't try and shoot it from afar.
No. Tie a rope around the crossbow bolt and then tie around the gem and then fire the crossbow away. And to
But
see
if
if it
the
explodes.
But then the statue blows up.
then we're the one in the explosion radius.
Oh no! Oh dear, never mind.
Yeah, that's worse idea.
Good idea up until that part. But anyway, so yeah, I get like. What do I roll for the? Do I roll investigation for the stone cutting?
For the stone cutting?
Or the investigation of the statue, like how sturdy it is, how viable it is for us to just topple it with the rope and the pulling.
Yeah, I'd roll investigation, see how. Like, you want to see how sturdy the statue is?
Yeah, basically what it's made of. Although stone cutting only applies to history because it's related to the origin of stonework, so I don't get stone cutting. But anyway, still investigation.
Investigation 4. It's
It's a statue.
It's
Yeah,
It turns out
stone.
the statue's made out of
It-
wood.
It's
like-
it's hard.
And it's dwarven, so it could be a bit of a pull. It's like, well, that's the best idea we got. So,
That is the best
Cool.
idea we have. Yeah.
who wants to pull? I think maybe. Do you think it's best
Hang on,
to like
hang on,
maybe?
hold up, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Has he got both hands out or just one?
Just one. There's one hand with a gem in it, and then like the other hand is like on an axe that he's wearing.
Maybe the best would probably be either around the leg or around the wrist, and then just pull and hope for the best.
Hold on, people. One second.
Stick wrap, dude.
Yes, I get it. But here's the thing. If this is protecting something, i.e. the stone itself, there has to be a way to get it off, yes? There has to be a designated way for it to work, yeah? Without exploding.
Correct.
I.e. introducing something that isn't there, saying something that hasn't been said, or some other trigger to make it work as it should and not explode.
I mean,
Knowing the god of greed, he'd want something more valuable in exchange, I think.
You mean, like, maybe a handful of gems? Or
He wants to Indiana
Or-
Jones
or-
switch it out.
not even that. Or maybe a handful of gems, or maybe a amulet that was being worn by someone.
Yeah, might be onto
Unfortunately,
something.
none of those are enchanted.
Yes, but this is also Dwarven stuff, so it doesn't have to be enchanted. As far as my knowledge goes on it, they're quite clever, but doesn't have to be in the magical sense clever.
No, but the stone that's on the altar, it's like right now, is enchanted. So it's a
It
it's a
adds to
factor
its
that would be
value.
missing.
It adds to its value. It's an artifact. Don't know
Exactly. So the only thing we've got that connects the past with this, i.e. both past things, is this other thing from the past. We've not found anything else anywhere else. We only found the gems, some of these robes, I have pulled out some patches, and that amulet.
While I understand where you're coming from, you're presuming that there's any sort of significance, like attributed to the older pieces that are not magical. They're merely coincidental.
correct.
A theory is a theory, only a theory until it's tested.
No, a theory is only a hypothesis until it's tested.
That's why you're the scholar.
Yes.
So you proved my point for me. Thank you very much. So maybe is this not something you could try?
Well, okay. So the question is, do we want to risk it and get blown to pearly gates, or do we want to try the rope and possibly be out of the explosion radius?
Regardless of what we do, I think we should do it with the rope.
Because if we try to trick the god of trickery and greed, and he blows up in our faces, I don't think any of us will be in a good shape after that. And he takes an especially good look at the elf mage at this point, who's already been kind of battered.
I have no interest in being in here when it goes off.
Okay, so
Yeah.
just before we talk explosion, let me just talk philosophy here for 1 second. And I know it sounds stupid. If you're greedy, right, and someone wants to take your things or access things that you want to keep to yourself, you would make them give something equally as valuable to be able to do it. So you're not at a loss, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, on a base logical level, it makes sense that we need to give something to this, or to the other statue, or this one, or whatever. The more investigation needs to be done before we start activating traps for the sake of potentially getting maybe something.
You're presuming that there's some sort of connection between them.
You're
There's no
presuming they're
evidence.
not.
That's the default stance until you can find evidence to prove that there is.
Well, there's enough evidence to say that there is something hidden. There is something with the symmetricality of this place. You can't just say it's going to be on one side and not the other. Maybe you should look over here and see what it is. It might be something else. We don't know. We
I think
could
that you're
do this.
I think you're drawing parallels between things that are coincidental.
I think actually you're both taking it on too far one way. For starters, if you're going to have the idea of that nothing is proven until it is, that's a bad stance to take, because then you can't prepare for anything. On the other way, if you think every possibility is happening, you prepare for everything and you're overprepared and don't have time to deal with it. What are 3 possibilities we could understand that will happen if we pull this? Number 1, it could explode. Could be Could you not hear anything I was saying, James?
As soon as you finished number 1, it was gone for me.
Okay. Number two, we could swap something out, and that's fine, and everything's good, and Greed Boy is happy. Or number 3, nothing happens, and we're arguing like idiots for no reason.
Well, there's no reason to believe that we can swap an object for this object and not activate the trap. If you look across the room, evidence suggests that interacting with the stone will cause the trap to.
Okay. Also, if you're greedy enough, you'll take what others have and not give what's yours.
So I will concede if you can answer me one question. What does this what purpose does this serve? If this was a hoard of treasure, surely a door protecting it wouldn't be it. If this is a hoard of treasure for someone so greedy, why would it be one stone? What purpose could this serve, if not to access, or it must be, if not to defend or protect said hoard of stuff that this man was, that the greedy people want to keep?
You're presuming that this room was not once filled with treasure.
You're also forgetting that this room was also behind several hidden doors.
This is also not just greedy people, but a greedy capricious god, a fickle one.
I do have to give credit what credit's due. Mage, good point. Very good point.
Look, my interest in this stone is academic. I don't know if it contains any sort of magic that I'm not familiar with that's been lost, but I'd very much like to get my hands on it. Now, if it ends up causing an explosion, there's not much that can be done about that. I would prefer for none of us to be in this room when that happens.
I think original plan works best. Wrap rope around the stone, walk out of the door, pull the stone.
And the irony of that is I suggested that plan, now I'm disagreeing with it. But yes, perfect, do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Shall we?
You successfully argued with yourself.
Well, just tell me whether to wrap this bloody rope around his wrist, or shall I try to fiddle it around the stone? If he pull his arm off, if he pull his arm off, oh, the stone's still free.
Mage,
yes,
do you
but
have some form of mage hand or something?
Unfortunately, no.
Everybody looked for Mage Hand for another thing.
I couldn't remember if he said he needed a long rest or not.
Yeah, but like we probably don't even know what he was doing with that mage hand, so it's like still a valid question.
Rope rope around the stone. Let's do that part. Let me tie that around.
I was just about to ask you with
sleight of handing it. Yeah, so it's because if you move it too much,
you
it
have
just goes boom.
You probably have nimbler hands than me, so here's the rope and try not to blow us up, will ya?
I'll roll a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna stand next to you just in case, and be prepared to pull you the fuck back.
Yeah, Hergrim is holding the rope, and then is also ready to leg it if something starts happening.
I'm gonna hand you part of the rope thing that hangs down there.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
Just in
I've
case.
got it. Reactionary, waiting for something. Right. If it explodes, I'm gonna pull the throw.
Turn 2. You successfully tie that thing up without picking it, without lifting it from the statue's hand.
All right. Leave a lot of slack while we walk out the door.
Mm-hmm.
And then when we're out of the door, which I'm just walking, so I'm going here.
I think my roll's frozen again, but it's not that necessary to move. I'm still like, I wait until everyone else goes out first and then slowly uncoil the rope behind me as I slowly reverse my way out of the room. Almost like I'm laying like a explosion wire.
We could be. We technically are.
Are you guys
we go as far as the
bailing out of the room?
Yeah, theater of the mind. We don't even move.
Like we go like as far as the rope will allow, which is almost at like the hidden door.
Okay,
that's
almost
to that.
Like if I leave some slack, it'll take like 5 feet off it, so we're at the end of the hallway.
Yeah. Oh, that 5 feet of slack could go to right here.
It's right there. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, my roll's frozen again, so I can't see.
All right. You
Okay,
ready?
so who wants to do the honors?
You're holding it currently.
Yeah, and I'm like kind of holding the end of the rope, like, well, who wants to do the honors?
Well, I'll do a countdown. You do a pull.
Any any objections? Get ready to run if this goes horribly wrong.
3, 2, 1.
Yeetus!
Yoink.
You pull the rope, and you guys left the whole passageway open. Did you partially close that door to that room, or did you just?
I thought we. Yeah.
So you'd have waited until Hergrim comes with the rope, okay?
Yeah.
So Hergrim, did you when you left, did you partially close that door, or did you leave it wide
Hergrim
open?
did not, but Kay said that he closed it behind
Yeah.
me.
Well, Kay left first, so
Well, I left
Yeah,
first, but I would have probably come back and closed it because that was the original plan. Anyways, was to go up and then close the door enough so the rope could go through, but nothing else.
okay. You pull the rope, and the rope's tied around the green gem, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You hear, it's pretty loud, but because you guys are so far away, you hear,
Bless you.
and I'm gonna black that out for now, and I'm gonna.
Do some magic.
A massive ooze appears or something. Fuck!
Just a plume of the door blasts open. A plume of fire starts heading our way down the corridor.
And that's it. You just hear that big foomp.
Do we still have that attached to the end of the rope, or what's the deal?
Okay, so do I still feel?
Do you want to roll
the
rope, pull the rope all the way in?
After that, when I hear the foom, then Hergrim probably like instinctually ducks a bit, waiting for a shock wave or a heat wave or something to come out of it. Having worked in the mines, he'd know like how explosions work. At least in theory. It's like, okay, we didn't die, and then give us a careful tug at the rope. Is there still weight on the other end? Is the rope still attached? Can he still is the rope still pullable?
The rope is still pullable. It doesn't feel like there's. If there is any weight at the end, it really doesn't feel like it because that was not a huge gem.
I can't tell if the gem's still attached. Anybody want to go take a look, or shall I still just reel this in?
Just reel it in. I'd rather not walk up towards that.
Fair enough. And Hergrim starts fairly quickly, coiling it in his arms.
Okay, you're coiling it up, and as it comes into view, you see that there's now just a regular stone attached to the end of that's tied to the end of the rope. It's not a gem. Are you, John? Are you still using detect magic? Is it still active?
Oh yeah.
There is no magic on this stone.
Understood. I had
So,
a funny feeling. I mean, that was one of the scenarios I proposed with the other one, that either they stole it or the gem loses its magic when the trap is activated. So I suppose that is what
Pushing it
happens.
back.
The transmutation magic turned it from a gem to a stone when it was removed.
Understood.
Well, Hergrim calls it. It looks like. Well, this looks like a. I still want to use stone cutting. Where's this rock from? Is this now the same stuff as the statue?
Yeah, it looks like it's the same material as
Susan
the
went
statue.
all Macbeth with it for there for a second. Just like, yes.
Yes. To stone or not to stone? That is the question.
To be stoned or not to be stoned?
Well, I don't get stoned anymore.
Would you guys like to check out the room?
Yeah, Hergrim basically. Well,
Yeah,
that's
I'll
a
go into the
worthless
room.
hunk of rock. Anybody wanna go check out the room?
I'm gonna
It's-
stay back here.
Is the door any less off its hinges?
No, the door seems to be fine.
Bastard, I need a shield.
I'm gonna stay back here at one of the entrances of that wrapper hallway and kind of keep watch.
Okay,
Your guard.
I peek around the door. Bollocks to it.
peek around the door.
Right.
There's no
So
statue.
Casares is.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, there's no statue anymore. It's just another pile of rubble, but it has quite a radius that seems to have taken that. The rubble seems to have quite a radius, and the radius seemed to be about half the room.
Okay, I look up just in case before I do anything.
There's just that There's just that hole in the roof that goes right to the surface where you can see the spot of light.
It's all fine, guys.
Did it blow up?
Yes.
Sure did.
Yeah, Chrysaris is like uncharacteristically pleased right now as he's sort of going over the implications of that trap and how it works. He just really liked that use of magic.
Hergrim notices this and looks like, well, I don't think I've ever seen anyone be so happy about getting a whole bunch of nothing. But you do you, I guess. And
I would hardly call this kind of knowledge nothing. I've never heard of a trap this elaborate and magical before.
Yeah, it turned a gem from a gem into just plain stone, and it triggered a bomb.
Well, but Hergrim doesn't think that
Quick
way. Just
question.
like,
In the world of alternate realities and things, what would have happened if we touched it?
Nothing. You actually need to remove it from the hand. You actually need to remove it from the hand to trigger the trap, or you can use dispel magic and on the stone and remove the because the stone itself was the trigger, and then you could have just had a gem.
Oh, is that it? Oh,
That's literally it.
but I don't think any of us had dispel magic.
It's a third level spell. None of us have it.
Yeah. Oh well.
If we would have chopped the arm off, then we could have just.
Bring it to the dwarves. They take it off, and the arm explodes.
Just ties the stone to the.
Yeah, just go to a vendor and go.
Breaks
Here
the
you
arm
go.
off
And you
and
go
leaves with it.
yeah, that's it. Just go give it to a vendor. Like, here's a gem and a statue. Thanks. Boom.
Just pour super glue all over it until it can't move.
Yeah, but anyway,
This is a complete set.
Hergrim gets the rope back
I
to
just
at the
punched my
rope back
monitor.
to his backpack. It's like, well, are we done here?
I think we're done.
I'd say that we are.
All
Great.
right.
So
let's head
thank
on.
you so much for allowing me to see this through. You said that you have a job in a neighboring town to warn them about the dragon or whatever.
Aye, there's a. What the hell is that note? And starts rummaging through his pockets. There was 3 of these notices. One was for the windmill, one was here for the dwarves, and one is for a neighboring town of gnomes that we need to warn about the dragon. Maybe get some weapons so we can defend ourselves.
Yes, exactly. Great. That's exactly what the post says.
Perfect. Well, then I will be happy to accompany you. Perhaps my magic will come in handy.
Well, that's a
Lord knows it
mighty fine change from the attitude you have earlier, but I'm not complaining. Welcome along. It will be good to have a mage with us, even if he's
Angry elf has joined the party.
even.
I mean, he got to do what he came here to do, and you guys helped him do it. He's selfish, but he's not an asshole.
Hey, you're bros now. Everything. You guys are super tight.
Yeah, y'all
Just-
are bros.
Just
Yeah.
try to stay away from any more slimes, will ya?
I mean, I'm not looking
Stay away
forward to
from
any
more
more
swans.
slime. Yeah, stay away from the swans.
Yeah.
They're dangerous.
Yeah. Don't touch
Aye.
swans.
Right.
Well, you guys.
Wants to. Right, angry bastards.
Well, you guys, you've explored every inch of this thing. Before we head out, and you guys leave this mine and this temple, I'm gonna say this is the end of the stream. We'll get out of here and go to the next place, or start the next quest next week. And you guys have grown to level 3, so.
Oh yeah.
So between now and next week, do what you guys need to do on your character sheets to level up to level 3.
Heck
Also,
yes.
this week Minecraft, next week Fortnite.
Yeah. So that's it. Why don't we do some outros? I'm gonna start here. We'll start here with Skis. Skis, tell us where we can find you more and all that stuff.
Well, funnily enough, recently I have been reunited with some friends doing some RP on DayZ. They've come from all over the place. There's lots of streamers. I should be up there sooner or later, so there'll be quite a few more streams on my part. Some people like my streaming schedule, some people don't. When I stream, I stream for like 12, 14 hours at a time, and if I get obsessed, I do more. But yes, you'll find me at www.twitch.tv/skizrp, and you will find some interesting roleplay. I promise you. Irrelevant if you like it or not, it'll be interesting.
Awesome. John, why don't you?
Yes.
Same thing. Where can people find you other than on this stream?
Well, I'm Jonathan, or Great Canadian Guy. You can find me on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Great Canadian Guy, where I stream video games, Dungeons and Dragons, and yeah, that's more or less it. I've also got a YouTube channel at youtube.com/Great Canadian Guy, where like some content goes up from time to time. I'm kind of in a rebuilding stage as far as that's concerned. But yeah, you can catch me on Twitch like 5 or 6 nights a week. I've got a pretty regular schedule, and I look forward to seeing some of you there.
John, I don't have your YouTube information up on your outro page.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay. So yeah, whenever that you get that up and running and remodeled and whatever, I'll add that to your thing. Boogie.
Yeah.
Where can people find you?
Yeah, sorry. Wow. You can find me
Your passive perception was terrible.
horrible. You can find me on YouTube at the new channel name, which is HSF Productions, or youtube.com/user/Dane's Game Room. I got to change the URL still. But then I'm mainly on that, and I'm on. Okay. I'm mainly on that, and then I get on. Jesus Christ.
He is on Jesus Christ, people.
I am.
He's all up in that Jesus.
Oh God. I'm also on Twitter, Instagram. Look for Dane's Game Room or Woogie, and you'll probably be able to find me some way, shape, or form.
That information's up on your screen there too. So
Sweet.
Awesome.
Basically, if you're crucifixing to have a good time, go to Woogie, yeah?
Yeah.
Duzin, I know you're not a streamer, but where can people find you after or other than here?
Well, that's the thing. You don't really.
You don't find Duzin.
Duzin finds you.
Yeah.
In the cold, frozen Finland, Duzin finds you.
Yeah.
If you wake up
in
in
the frozen wastes of northern Finland.
if you wake up in the dead of night and feel like someone's watching you, it's because he sat at home with a very stoic look on his face.
Yeah, but anyway, mostly you'll find me here, like next Sunday, and other than that, I lurk in various Twitch channels, so maybe you can catch me like.
Mm-hmm. And he's in a lot of Discords as well.
Yeah, to varying degrees. Mm-hmm. I have too many to keep track of, to be honestly, so I'm more active in some and less active in others. Anyway, give me if you see me online somewhere, just say hi.
Great.
I may not answer since I'm a Finn and I don't like strangers, but just say hi and tell me where you saw me so I know who I'm talking to.
Hi, binoculars.
Your house.
And I'm Jamesdalf. I was your DM tonight. You guys okay?
Hey, I know you from binoculars. Oh.
You can find Duzin in your neighborhood tree, staring at you. I'm Jamesdalf. I was your DM. I'm found here on my Twitch channel. I don't Twitch too often. I've got a lot of things going on in my real life, and
a small human that lives with him now.
I do, and I have. This is going to be uploaded. This episode will be uploaded and put on my YouTube channel, so you can find the VOD of this and the VOD of the last one on my YouTube channel. I don't have a specific tag. It's just literally just a bunch of letters and numbers.
I was about to say, how do you pronounce that? Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was everything. So, we'll see you guys next week. Same day,
week.
same time.
All right.
Until next time, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.